Is the time where every media handle supposed to focus and spread the good news that Biafra is no longer a government in exile, that Biafra now is a nation, that the world should recognize that Biafra nation. Remember, once a nation is being declared from exile, it is no longer a government in exile. Every Lazar office automatically turned to embassy. This time that we had, this festival time, is a time to spread the news that Biafra is no longer a government in exile. That Biafra now is a nation in Biafra land. So therefore, anybody still hanging on the platform of government in exile should exist from there. It is no longer government in exile because it has been declared. It is a nation, the United States of Biafra nation. We are here this evening to educate those of you who are ignorant about what you're supposed to do at this time. The distraction should stop. The confusion should end. It's the time where every media handle supposed to focus and spread the good news that Biafra is no longer a government in exile.
Again, man. Ah, Obo, Abian Naro. Demo. Ojadu Fodike. Ogorobia nwanyi na-egburu ọja na akwa aja mmụọ. Etacho biki ya jari ugwu. Ogene de fa, ogene de deme. How? Onwere dike n'ebe a, nwekwa dike n'ebe a. Kelu chief of army staff. Olikeze. Chief. Ogbuefi. Gbanye Ogbuefi deme o. How? Gịnị na-eme? How? Ojadu Fodike. Ụmụ agbọghọ bịanụ fụrụ bịanụ. Deme. Bịanụ ọkwa nwanne gị nwaanyị. Ọkwa onye Enugu, ọkwa ya Nsụka ahụ. Asị ya maje. Deme. Isi na isi ha bụ n'ọnụ. Nwaanyị na-aka ibi ọrịa. What a man can do, a woman can do. Abụrụ ndị winchi a. Ndị witches and wizards ya juru ebe a. Abụrụ fanwa. Ojadu Fodike. Ogene. Devil ebe nwaanyị na-egbu ọja. Nne pụta gabafu gị. Yes. Agwe na abịa. Abụrụ dị na come on here. Akwa ye Enugu State. Wafta ego bịa tụọ nwa anya ukwu ya ekwe na ụbọ onye ego. Ọ bụrụ ọkụ ya meru. Bịa bụ onye ego. Ọnwa anyị iberu. Oh, ogene. Deme na tabazia no. How?
The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man, you're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. I want to tell my not chawago. Ohamadi kendi go na potago. Apollo siang ni mano meligo. Obodo na da yaka delugo. Mwoji ofi ni mano kuligo. Mwana mo no kuligo. Tipo kikapia kame pidogol. Nde saputu asende Michigan. Ancestors ndi bona salugo. Ibiana north and west. Oswemwe erosion. I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. We're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man, we're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. I want to tell my not chawago. Ohamadi kendi go na potago. Apollo siang ni mano meligo. Obodo na da yaka delugo. Mwoji ofi ni mano kuligo. Mwana mo no kuligo. Tipo kikapia kame pidogol. Nde saputu asende Michigan. Ancestors ndi bona salugo. Ibiana north and west. Oswemwe erosion. I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. We're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. The black man.
All right, welcome back to my channel. I greet all of you this hour. Thank you for joining me. God bless you for your time. I am here with our own barrister. Our own powerful barrister is here with us. Like I told you that this day, this time, barrister will be here for for what he normally do, lecturing us, teaching us, educating us. So barrister is here with us this hour. We are going to hear from barrister, but before then, please make sure you like the video and share it to many platforms of your choice. If you have questions for barrister that has something to do with what we are discussing, then bring it forth. But allow Barca to, establish the topic, and we have to go there before you can bring your question. Barca, are you here with me?
Hello, can you hear my voice?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear, sir.
Okay.
Happy to have you once again.
Thank you so much.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
So, Barca, you can say
okay.
hi to
it's all right. Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. Hello, dear friends, all people of goodwill, genuine dear friends. I salute you this day, being the 12th day of August 2026. I bring my felicitations to you for your steadfastness, because that is the only way to go. That is the only path to go, the path to follow, the path of freedom. Even though it is strewn with thorns, we have to find a way to navigate around the thorns and make sure that we arrive safely to our designation, to our destination, the land of freedom, the Biafran land, the United States of Biafra. That is the only option. And that is why I've come up today again to reiterate it, to reiterate this position that USB is the only option. I salute our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has sacrificed everything sacrificable. He has sacrificed everything, honestly, so that what we owe him is to march on, in sincerity of purpose, unity of purpose, in honesty. That is what we know, what we owe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing more, nothing less. We do not owe him frivolities. As long as the quest for our freedom is concerned, we do not owe him frivolities. He has sacrificed a lot. He has gone through a lot. He has gone through a lot of suffering and endurance, even up till this day. He has built his character, the character of no retreat, no surrender. That is what our leader has built. And he has instilled confidence and hope in so many of us, genuine Biafrans. We cannot afford to disappoint Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I salute Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. I salute him so much. These are great men. Men did not, just like Moses. Moses did not, he didn't want to enjoy the pleasures of Egypt, even for one day, but decided to suffer with his people. You know, the daughter of Pharaoh took up Moses as her son, and by providence, the mother of Moses was called in to train Moses, to tend Moses. But when Moses knew who he was, he said, "No, I will not be in this place. I will not enjoy the whatever Egypt was, whatever he had, the best education, because Egypt then was the most powerful country in the world." Moses refused to enjoy them. He chose to suffer with his people, with the Jews that were being maltreated, that were being overlabored. He chose to suffer with them. I salute him. He is a very young man that has prospects
in Finland. He's a legal practitioner, a soldier, a reservist for Finland, and he's also into politics. But he forsook all these things to come in to help Onyenduma Nnamdi Kanu to actualize our freedom. I also want to salute Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the lioness of our time, who stood up and marched on when those who say they are men, when they refused to stare. Dr. Ngozi Orabueze stared. Even when Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was taken, when he was arrested, there was a law, a very deafening law. It was Dr. Ngozi Orabueze that broke the silence when he addressed Biafrans. And they played her voice in channels, they played her voice in Arise, they played her voice in VOP, and the people were asking, who is this woman? Who is this woman, this iron woman? It was Dr. Ngozi Orabueze that came up and went on to redeclare Biafra, the United States of Biafra. I salute you, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. I salute all the members of your cabinet, those that have remained with you till today, and I want to urge all of you to continue, because it is only God that pays. What you are doing is a calling from God to save his people, to save the children of God. Ndibo, I don't know whether Biafrans realize the fact that we are the children of God. If you go to the Old Testament, you see the Abrahamic covenant, which is the covenant of circumcision. You know, before Christianity, before the advent of Christianity in Igbo land, our ancestors were already doing circumcision. That will tell you that we are Ndibo, Ndibo. That Old Testament was meant for us. So it is not Christianity that brought it. We have been doing it before the advent of Christianity in our circles. And we are still doing it till this day. Even our Lord Jesus Christ was circumcised on the 8th day. So that is what we are. So I thank each and every one of you. I thank the independent media. Mr. Kai, I thank you so much. At times I wonder whether you do have time to yourself, because more often than not, anytime I open the YouTube, I see your videos. At times 1, 2, twice, thrice every day. Continue. If you go to all of you that are genuinely fighting for this freedom, trying to consolidate the freedom we got. The freedom we got on 29th November 2024. The Lord will repay you, because what you are doing is God's work. I hope you are hearing what I'm saying.
Very, very clear, sir.
Yes, what you are doing is God's work. That is what the Bible says. What the Bible says in 1 Corinthians 15:58. 15 and verse 58. Anybody that does God's work, God calls people. It is not only people that serve in the altar that are called. God calls people in various positions. The only thing is that wherever you find yourself, try and do the will of God. And all of you that are fighting for Biafra, you are doing the will of God. God bless all of you.
Amen. And bless you too.
So I want to now start by going into I think I gave you about 4 topics. Yes, I said Finland, the hypocrisy of a protest.
Yes, that's number
Yes.
one.
Yes, that is the number one. The other one is on the bindingness of the redeclaration of 29th November 2024. That's the second topic. The third topic is on the meaning of legal team. Legal team. Because I had some people saying that people that we go India, that they are the legal team. People that we go to inside the courts, that they are the legal team. And then the last topic I want us to...
The second one is what, sir?
The second one is on the bindingness. Bindingness.
Yes.
Bindingness of the redeclaration of 29th November 2024.
The first one is Finland. Finland, the hypocrisy.
Finland. The first one, the Finland hyphen the hypocrisy of a protest.
Okay, I tagged both of them as one.
No.
Okay. Finland, the hypocrisy of a protest.
Of a protest, yes.
Okay.
The second one on the bindingness of the redeclaration of 29th November 2024.
Okay.
You got it?
Yes.
And the third one is on the meaning of legal team.
Yes.
Which they were using in Finland to say you are not in the legal team, you will not enter the court. So it is good we try to explain what a legal team means.
And the last
then the last one is USB versus Nigeria. USB against Nigeria versus Nigeria.
Okay.
So fellow Biafrans, yes, the protest of 4th August has come and gone, but there are matters arising out of the protest. You know, our Lord Jesus Christ, before he came, before he incarnated, before the incarnation, when we talk about the incarnation, we talk about God coming in form of man, in bodily form, born by a virgin. The incarnation, that is what it is called, the incarnation. Before his incarnation, what we had that time was the Roman Empire. The Jews were under the Roman Empire. Those of you who read Julius Caesar, one of the Shakespearean texts, Julius Caesar. You know Julius Caesar, you have Augustus Caesar, you have Octavius Caesar. Before that, before Christ incarnated, the Jews were under the Roman Empire. Yes, the Jews were under the Roman Empire. That was the authority then. So the time the time we had that time was BC. BC. That is before Christ. Before Christ. Then after the death of Christ, we started having AD, which is Anno Domino, which is the time that we are now using. That is when you started counting the 2000 and something years that Christ came. Yeah. Yes. So before that time, in the Roman Empire, the people that were acting on stages, people were acting, you know, because the Romans were very good in acting. During that time, the actors, they don't come with their open faces. They come with masks. They act with masks. They act with masks. Yes, they cover their faces, so that the person you see on the mask is not the person that is wearing the mask. And when they come, they act on the stage and they go. So it was our Lord Jesus Christ that brought the word hypocrites in scripture lexicon. It was our Lord Jesus Christ when he called the Pharisees you hypocrites, because the Pharisees, when they start acting, you think they are good, but they are not good. The Pharisees, when they want to pray, they can pray in the open market where the whole people will see them. People will say, oh, this man is a very good,
Follow up, Christ.
yes, they pray, they make noise. When they want to give you some money, alms giving. When they want to give alms, they bring the money and they shake it like this so that everybody will see that they are giving money. They say, oh, these people. So our Lord called them hypocrites. Hypocrites. That's what he called them. And that is why I gave that this in Finland, the hypocrisy of a protest. The hypocrisy of a protest. He called the Pharisees whited sepulchre. Whited sepulchre. That is whited sepulchre. The tomb. When people are buried, they build a tomb and paint it with white. The tomb will be very fine, But when you open the tomb, what you see there is dead man's bones, rotten flesh, very, very putrid, smelling, putrid. That's what you see. So he called the Pharisees whited sepulchre. So the people that arrogated to themselves the power to conduct the protest, they just say that they are the ones conducting the protest. They are just nothing but hypocrites. They are hypocrites. I want this video. Let it go viral. Let it go viral. Yes. Let it go very, very viral. No? Because they are hypocrites. That is what they went to. They just came there to act like the actors in the Roman Empire that come with masks. They cover their faces with masks and they are on the stage. None of them love all the people that most of the people that went there, apart from those that are under the aegis of USB, all those other ones that came there, they are just acting. They were acting. They were hypocrites. That's what they are. Whited sepulchre. That's what they are. That is what they are just doing what we call relational fence mending. Relational fence mending. They are trying to mend fences. They have broken the hedge. They have broken the fence. And they went to Finland trying to mend the fences. Relational fence mending. Damage control. They are not real. And Biafrans should not take them as people who are true, as people who are real. Some of them went there and arrogated themselves powers they do not have. Powers they do not have. They only went there to represent themselves. Maybe they are getting the inkling that by the grace of God, the Prime Minister will soon be out. So they want to mend fences. The relational fence mending. Damage control. That is what they went to. Not that in sincerity they came to they love Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, because anybody, no matter who you are, that is anti-USB. You are anti-Mazi Simon Ekpa Prime Minister. That is what as simple as that.
Yeah.
Yes. By my training, I can easily judge people from what they say and from what they do. Yes. So anybody who is anti-USB, you are anti-Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. So you went to Finland to demonstrate and came to the court That is just, it's just mere hypocrisy. You see, I am going to discuss topics 1 and 2 together because they are interwoven.
Yeah.
Yes. So that is what is relational fence mending, damage control. That is what they went to do. And those of them that said they are the ones that will decide who or who not to hug Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I don't know who gave you that, from where you derive the right or the power to do that. If not that, you are just a mere hypocrite. You want to pretend that you love Simon Ekpa, but you are destroying the legacy of Simon Ekpa. The legacy of Simon Ekpa is USB and USB government. You want to pull it down. If you had succeeded in pulling it down, I don't think you will go to Finland for any reason. You wouldn't be there. So that is what we are saying. And I have to call out some people. Because it is not good that at this critical stage we're at a very critical stage now. And everybody has to be serious. Everybody has to sit up and know that freedom is not child's play. Freedom is not negotiable
at all.
We should have priorities. You see, we should have priorities, and I feel that any person who truly wants freedom must prioritize. You must prioritize freedom. You must put it at number 1 at the scale of preference. You must prioritize freedom. I find it difficult at times why some people fail to conceptualize the fact that USB is a nation and our freedom, the freedom we've been seeking all these years, right from 2012, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu started to broadcast. What was his goal? Did he just get up and start broadcasting? Is that what some people are saying, that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu just got up and started broadcasting? No. He has a goal. And that goal is what we have today as USB. If you are somebody who, if you want to be honest to yourself, that's the goal for which Mazen Nnamdi Kanu set up to broadcast from 2012 is what we have today as USB. And that's the number of years he was broadcasting until Prime Minister Simon Ekpa came on stage. You saw how many years when Prime Minister Simon Ekpa came on stage in 2021. But before then, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu handed over the baton to Simon Ekpa, and Simon Ekpa came on stage and brought the templates that brought us to this place where we are today. When Simon Ekpa was arrested in 2024, he handed over the baton to his surrogate, to his COS, to his surrogate. And thank God she was able to hold fast to that baton, and USB was born on 29th November 2024.
Where is that? I will come in here.
Yes.
You see, just because of what you are saying, Ordinarily, I wouldn't have present the message of these people like this. Somebody said, the lawyer, what do you want to say about the tie that PM put on? PM Simon put on. He said that PM Simon is putting on because the logo, the logo emblem on the red tie, always that he always put on carry Briggy. The question is why he did not put on USB logo? Why Briggy? I don't know if you understand the question.
Let that person go. Let him go and ask that tie Master Simon, the Prime Minister, is putting on. Let him go and ask this. Let him direct this question to that tie, and let him also tell Biafrans through what platform. Through what platform was USB redeclared? Through what platform was USB redeclared? That is just no question. You cannot, after redeclaring USB, Biafra with USB, with Briggy, you now go back to start answering Briggy. It means you don't know what you are saying. Upon that redeclaration, Briggy collapsed into USB. Briggy collapsed into USB. If you do not know,
that. I am sorry for stressing you with this question. I think I can answer. I think I can answer this fake human being. My answer to you, Chukuma. Or
he's just a very I don't know. I don't like to answer such people. He's not.
The question. I just want you to see how some of us, how stupid some people can be.
That is why I said I find it so difficult why some people cannot conceptualize the fact that our freedom has been actualized in USB. Talking of Briggy.
Some of them are doing it intentionally, to be honest with
you.
Because
so I don't want to waste my precious time wasting time on such people who have refused to move forward.
I just want to tell you, just one thing to him before we move forward.
Yes, continue.
Chukuma, whatever you call yourself, you bear your father's name as your surname, right? So why is it that your mother has the stretch mark after giving birth to you instead of your father? If you can answer that, then that means that answers your question. Your mother has stretch mark after giving birth to you. Why not your father?
So, Mr. Kai, what I'm saying is that Chioma Okoma and Bryson Okoma, Vam, and all those people, all those their group that went to Finland to demonstrate, they are hypocrites. They are hypocrites. They are not true. All of them that are not in USB. Anybody that went to Finland to demonstrate, they are hypocrites. They are just trying to they are trying to mend the fence they have broken, relational fence mending. That is what they went to Finland to do. Not that it is from their hearts. They are doing it to maybe so that when the Prime Minister comes out, they will say, we were at Finland, we did this, we did that. But before this time, they have been fighting fighting to bring down what the Prime Minister strove so hard to establish. They are trying to bring it down. So that is just that. That is why I say the hypocrisy of a protest. It is not a genuine protest. It is not. And the one I understand is coming up on the 17th. USB should take over and they organize it. Because USB is the government, the world knows.
That 17th is not going to be a protest, just that.
Yes. That is. I mean, going to court. That's court. That's what I mean. Yes. That's a slip of tongue. Going to court. USB should organize it and take charge, because that is the government the world knows. Nobody knows any of these groups. Now, the bindingness, on the bindingness of that redeclaration, when something is binding, it means that you are in it. If you are a party in a suit in a court, and you went to court, whether you are the plaintiff or you are the defendant, and the court gives judgment, that judgment binds you. You are bound by that judgment. You cannot come out and say you don't take the judgment. It becomes binding. Or even in your family meeting, in your family meeting, your family, whether it is men or women family meeting, they have a meeting. You attended. You were in that meeting throughout the deliberations. You did everything, and in the end, that the family reached a decision. You can't come out and say you are not part of it again. So all of you that went to Finland, you were physically present. You were physically present from that 29th when Biafra was redeclared. And now, once after the redeclaration, all of you came back and started causing confusion here and there, here and there. That means that something is wrong somewhere with your upset.
Biafra is united in one of his recent program. Said that is not a declaration, that he's going to expose a lot what happened that people don't know in that day. That the saboteur cannot declare his nation.
Biafra, people should, in fact, Biafra disunite or unite is one of the greatest enemies of Biafrans. And the Biafrans, in your own interest, stop listening to Biafra or Denanwa or whatever. Stop listening to him. You should stop listening to him, because he will not lead you anywhere. The redeclaration of 29th November 2024 did not just come that way. It took 1 year, virtually 1 year, to prepare for that redeclaration.
Yeah.
Yes. So what is he talking about? What about the self-referendum that produced more than 50 million votes?
Biafrans good in homeland to get involved.
So you people, these people are people Biafrans should not listen. Do not go to their platform. Except you are not serious with your freedom, you go to these people that will pollute your mind. They will only pollute your mind. They will only misdirect you. Biafra Unite has nothing to offer. Biafra Unite should be ranked with somebody like Lazuba, the woman in France. They are all on the same pedestal.
Exactly.
Yes, they're on the same pedestal. You should not listen to such people at all. Even Mazi Akwa is better than Biafra Unite.
100%.
Yes, he's better than him. So people should not listen to him. So all the people that went to Finland, more than 1,500 people came to Finland, and more than 500 people attested to the redeclaration by signing the declaratory papers. Yes, it is binding on all of you. Even the self-referendum that gave the power, the redeclaration is also binding on Biafrans, because the power came from that self-referendum. Go on and do this redeclaration. And that is what we did on that 29th. So Dr. Bryson Okoma himself was there, physically present. I understand he read the grievances. It was he that read the grievances.
Yeah.
After doing these things, you came out and it is so shameful. It is so very, very shameful. Honestly, people, it means that these people, they have no integrity. Because if you are a man of integrity, you cannot do that.
The annoying part of it is that he's even claiming to be the one that declared it.
No, you can't do that. You read the grievances, and now understand they now have their own form of briggy. To do what? What will you do? What will you achieve with that briggy? They said you and your wife registered in Ohio. What are you going to achieve with it? What will that briggy give Biafrans? If not that they only want to distract Biafrans. You want to see whether you can destroy what was done on 29th November. But you cannot. Because that briggy there does not exist. The only briggy known in this struggle is that briggy with which USB was redeclared. That is the only briggy that is known in law. And that is the only legal platform. These other briggies, the one of Chomo Koma, the one of Ogenkere, all of them are nothing but trash. Nothing but trash. Because if you want to form briggy, you will not adopt that same name, briggy. You can go and form whatever platform. If you say you are fighting for freedom or you are a freedom fighter, you form your own platform with a different name. You cannot use that parent name to say that you briggy here, briggy. Ogenkere has briggy. Chomo Koma has briggy. Imam Madhabo has briggy. It means that you guys are nothing but saboteurs. Nothing but saboteurs.
One thing about saboteurs is that they don't even know their level. Like one of them here, Rita, is well certified. She's a certified saboteur. That everybody, even children of 2 years old, know that she's a saboteur. He said, if Briggy have collapsed to USB, then why PM Samanekba still put on Briggy logo in the courtroom? This person that they put in this thing also believe that Ogenkere is their prime minister. Now the person is here now calling PMs a prime PM also. So how many PM do you have?
Okay, Ogenkere is your prime minister under Briggy. Ogenkere is your prime minister, and you are the same time calling prime minister PM prime minister. So who is the prime minister? Who is the prime minister?
You see,
who is the prime minister? You see, the problem is that they are not cerebral. They don't reason well. Something is wrong with their reasoning faculty. So something is. If they reason well, she cannot say what he's saying. And that prime minister has the logo of Briggy does not mean that when prime minister comes out, he will go back to Briggy. He will not do that.
He go under Ogenkere.
Yes, he wouldn't do that. The prime minister has the logo of Briggy. It is his property. He has a right to use it. Yes, he has a right to use it. If it's a tie, a good tie that has Briggy logo, he has a right to use it. That means nothing, because it is that Briggy. That Briggy, Simon, you said the prime minister has. It's not the Chomo Koma's Briggy. It's not that Koma's Briggy. It's not Ogenkere's Briggy. And it's not Imam Madhabu's Briggy. Those ones are fake. Those ones do not exist.
Including Rita is fake as well.
Yes, those ones do not exist. Anybody that is supporting Ogenkere, you are in his camp under Briggy. He's your prime minister. You and Ogenkere, both of you are fake.
Sure.
And let me tell some of you, you don't know what you are doing. By the time we finally get to him, all of you will be tried. The long arms of the law will catch up with all of you. All of you that are forming all these useless groups, you are forming. Both those that are forming PUC. What is PUC? What are you going to do with PUC? Where is PUC taking Biafrans? What do you want to achieve with PUC? Huh? You say you are CRC. CRC, you have your own brigade. See, a committee that was dissolved. A committee that was dissolved by a well constituted cabinet. You were dissolved. You now came up again. You say, are you not ashamed of yourself? Don't you have conscience? Most of you have what we call seared conscience. Your conscience has been seared. You have used hot iron and they dried up your conscience that there's no humanity again in your conscience. What you have in your conscience is just emptiness. Emptiness. It's unfortunate, very, very unfortunate that we have such people in this struggle. Yet all of you went to Finland. All of you were in the informal brigade. All of you were in autopilot. From autopilot, you came to brigade, and from brigade, we went to Finland and redeclared. You now came back within some days. You people started causing confusion here and there. And you say you are going to protest. That is why you are hypocrites.
Pure hypocrites.
Yes, all of you are hypocrites. All of you, both Choma Ogoma, Bryson Ogoma, you are all hypocrites. Vam, you are a hypocrite. All of you that say that went to Finland and you are not in USB, you are a hypocrite. Because if you are not a hypocrite, the proper way you should follow is to follow that trajectory of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. Because that is what we are looking for. That is the ultimate of all the brokers of Onyendumaz and Nnamdi Kanu is USB. The ultimate of what all the things Prime Minister Simon Ekpa did when he was with us is USB. Why must you depart from it? Why must you depart from it? And you have the shameless effrontery to go to Finland and say you are protesting, you are hugging him, this person will not see him, when you are a disgraceful hypocrite. It's unfortunate, honestly. It's very, very unfortunate. So I have to call these people out so that Biafrans should avoid them. If truly you want to go home as fast as possible, if people should avoid these people. Avoid them. Avoid all these people, CRC, PUC, DGC, Ogenkere, all of them. Avoid them. Both Biafra disunite or Biafra unite, whatever he answers. People should avoid them. They don't mean well for you. They don't mean well. Anybody that is not in USB is against you as a Biafran. That is what you should know. Anybody that is not supporting USB is against you as a Biafran. And USB has a government, a legitimate government, a government that is legit. You should respect that office, the office of the Deputy Prime Minister. You should respect it. You should respect the office of the Prime Minister. And in the absence of the Prime Minister, it is the next person that we follow him, that follows, that we take over. Even the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa went over the board. He tried to err on the part of surplusage when he said, protect the mandate and follow my surrogate. Yes, it is because he knows that all of you are thick-skinned. You have stiff neck. You don't want to do the proper thing. He knows all of you. If not, that message is unnecessary, because Dr. Ngozi Orebeze is the COS as at that time. As at the time of she was the COS. And being the COS, automatically she takes over. So the mere fact that Prime Minister also gave message that that mentions her as the surrogate means that he knows that you guys are seditious. You guys are not nice people at all. That is why he did that. But even as at that, you people are not satisfied. You're not satisfied. Even when you said protect the mandate, you are not satisfied. All of you are, everybody is opening, registering Briggy here and there. Register Briggy. You want to make what we are doing to look like a child's play. Biafrans, please, do not listen to any of these people. They are not protecting your interests in any way whatsoever. None of them is protecting your interests. The only place where the interests of Biafrans are protected is the USB. That is the only place where your interest is protected, is with USB government. Because that is the only face of Biafra in international community. Not all these groups. Some of them are not even up to 10 people. They keep on forming groups here and there. Both those that say they are IPOB, don't listen to them any longer, because you know that the federal government of Nigeria, unlawfully proscribed IPOB. But they have done it. They have done it because they don't want to hear that name. So why are you still going by that name that brings problem to you when you have gotten what you wanted?
That question, that comment from you is it should actually it should be sent to PUC, because they're the one also pushing with Jomo Koma, pushing to start going back to ESN and all that. Even though if Jomo Koma and her group claim to be in charge, they're more close to PM than ever. But PM in the court, I don't know if you're aware of this, PM in the court denied. He made it clear that he knew nothing about, have never used or worked with ESN. So that ESN, and he proved it. They asked him then, in your tweet, the ESN is what? He told them that you mentioned ESN, something like that in some of your posts and your video. He explained to them the meaning of ESN. That this ESN stands for his own name, Simon Ekpa Njopo.
Yes.
So that settled it. But people who claim to know PM more than anybody are here claiming that they are not going to back to ESN. Like True Survivor, who made it clear, even in a Master Prophet platform, that IPOB is like an OB. They're going. See, you are not the one facing these challenges that PM is facing. So why can't you just respect yourself for some
IPOB? Anybody that is talking about ESN is just trying to incriminate Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. That is what the person is trying to do. They know what they're doing. That is why they are not real. They're not real. Anybody that talk, it was not Prime Minister Simon Ekpa that instituted ESN, and the ESN has been sold by Chika Edozen. There's nothing like ESN in Biafra land now. Chika Edozen came out openly and said that they handed ESN over to the governors. So which ESN are you talking about now? If not that you are an agent of the Nigerian state. Anybody that says it is an agent of Nigerian state. And then you talk about what mean by a lobby. IPOB it's a lobby. You have to be any organization, whatever it is, that has a mission to achieve freedom must grow. We cannot remain just static. We can't remain static in IPO since 2012. We are still answering IPO, and you say you are looking for freedom. IPOB was just a step to move on, and we have passed that stage. Nobody can drag us back again. Biafrans should not listen to anybody that is talking about IPOB, because IPOB is an empty vehicle that will not. It has no engine. It will not lead you anywhere. People should not listen to that.
I don't know why they always want to go back.
You have a fixation. You have a fixation for IPOB because of your envy, because of your hatred, and because of your jealousy for the person that is occupied, that is leading USB right now. That is just that, nothing more. But it's not that they don't know that it is USB that is the legal platform. USB is not a country. USB ranks with any other country in the world, any other sovereign country in the world. It's just that USB is new. That is the only difference. Yes, USB is new.
This one, he said it will trigger their
yes.
Sensor.
It's just that USB is new. USB ranks with any sovereign country in the world today, legally. In the eyes of the law, legally speaking, USB ranks with them. The only difference is that USB is still, it's nascent, it's just coming up, just a new nation. That is just that. USB is being occupied. Nigeria is an occupying nation. That is what Nigeria is doing. They are doing what we call war of attrition. War of attrition. They want to make us, they want to weary us by remaining in our space.
Yeah.
But
what you just said now is not meant for. It's not for everybody. It's actually for people who has something upstairs. You understand? But why I say so is because one of them is here saying that a lawyer. But if Briggy is fake, then why did Simon file a lawsuit against him in order to retrieve the Briggy back from him? Do you understand?
Why did Simon file a lawsuit?
Yes. So you can see how they reason.
That is why it is because he is fake. Now that is why, if there's any lawsuit, that is why it was filed. Yes. It is just to go and disgrace that Ogenkere there. Let him tell the court how he came about his Briggy. Let him go and tell the court. If there's any suit against him, let him go and tell the court how he came about the Briggy. Let him tell the court what position he was occupying before when Briggy was registered. The Briggy that had its office in Maryland. What was he then? What was he?
That is why I said that their brain cannot carry.
They don't know anything. They are totally, people without brains. No. What was Ogenkere when the Maryland office was got? What was he? That is the question. That somebody is doing what he's not supposed to do, that somebody is arrogating to himself powers he do not possess. Does that make him right? Doesn't make him right. That somebody is answering APM. From APM, he now graduated into Prime Minister. Does that make him right? Let him go and explain.
Just like if I stole your certificate, barrister,
it is terrible, honestly.
If I stole your certificate now, maybe your result, your degree, and that your degree is now in my position, then does it mean that I want to, for people that may not understand what barrister just said, if I stole barrister certificate, I'm not a barrister, I've never been to any law school, but his certificate is with me. So that certificate that is with me is considered fake because I'm not the one who, I cannot use it. I cannot present it anywhere until I return it back to the original owner. So I cannot say, if I present it anywhere, they will tell me that this certificate is not ready because it doesn't belong to me. So I have to return it back to the original owner. I cannot, anywhere I present it, after verification, they will now, maybe the way I can't defend it. Do you understand? I can't defend that certificate that I'm receiving echo. Okay, I can't defend it anywhere. They will tell me that I have that this certificate is not that has nothing to do with me. So it simply means that I presented a fake certificate. Until I explain where and how I managed to get that certificate. So Ogenkere, the same thing happened. He cannot just claim to be prime minister of Briggy that he knows nothing about. Remember, he's just a mere agent, just like somebody who they told to go and do something, just agent. From agent, he graduated to be the one in charge and everything. And you can see that he's not bragging that before the creation of the world, that our Lord Jesus Christ was there. So before the creation of Briggy, that he was there. Therefore, he cannot lay hand on anything and claim it. This doesn't work like that. So as long as he claimed to be the Briggy, using the name Briggy, he's fake. And Sky, whatever you call it, can you guys register? Yes. Can you guys register? Go to Nigeria now and register, let's say a car business or car company with Innocent Motors. Go and name yourself
an existing company, an already existing company. You cannot do it. You cannot do it because you cannot do it. Nobody does it.
That's why I mentioned the company so that you don't need to struggle.
You cannot. You can never. If you want to register a motor company, you use a new name, a brand new name.
You cannot use Innocent Motor.
You can never do it. You can never do it.
You can't use the name.
You can't do it. You can't do it. That is what all of them are doing. Because what they are doing, does it make it right? Because they are doing it.
It's
a criminal activity. It's a criminal activity.
But I thought that what you just said will scatter his brain. He said USB is officially invited to United Nations meeting that is coming up in September in New York because USB is now part of UN. USB is a sovereign nation. That is why USB was invited. You can see the brain now. See, so let me block you. You're a distractor and you are
USB. If that person does not know, let him know it from today that USB is a sovereign nation. USB is a sovereign nation, even though it is a new nation. Yes. USB is a sovereign nation. Once that was why they took away Prime Minister. Yes, that was the singular reason why they took him away, because they knew the implications of redeclaration. They knew the legal purport of redeclaration. So they didn't want that redeclaration to come up. That was why they took him away. Yes.
The first convention that took place in 2023, they didn't make any move to arrest him.
No, nobody, because that one is not is neither here nor there. That one is just a if we stop at that place, we have not achieved anything. Maybe we only came together maybe to raise up. Yes, that is just that. But the main issue. The main gist is that redeclaration. Exactly. That is the one that broke the camel's back. Period. Because that redeclaration, has sort of established the Montevideo Convention, the requirements of the Montevideo Convention of a permanent population, of a defined territory, of a government and capacity. Today, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze can sign bilateral agreements, bilateral treaties with any country of the world. People should know this thing. People should be, in fact, that is why I still wonder why how long will it take people to conceptualize the position of Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. How long will it take people to conceptualize this? That Dr. Nkosi Rabeze is leading a country, a nation, USB, because we have redeclared. If we have not redeclared, in fact, they would have arrested her. They would have arrested her. If that redeclaration did not come up, they would have arrested her. But they can't do it now. They can never do it now. It is not easy. You know, it is not easy. They can't do it now.
I was just told by our brother Nesima that this Sky, whatever he calls himself, is Oladele, a Yoruba person, church ambassador.
Let the Yorubas. Have you seen the video that is going viral in Yoruba land? These Muslims, a Yoruba Muslim that is telling the Yorubas that are not Muslim that they will be wiped out.
Yeah.
So have you seen it?
Another imam.
You know. So let him go and think about himself.
Davido just called. He called Donald Trump to help him in Osun State because of the election and all that. So when Davido begin to cry like that, with all his money and the contact and everything, he cannot tell. So is he you? You guys only have strength when it comes to us.
So, dear friends, do not listen to any person that is not the USB government. Do not listen to anybody that is outside USB government. Do not listen to them. They are not true. They are only out to deceive you, to tell you lies. People like Kalun Takalo, his 100 men. Mazen Nandekano, when he was here, he was looking for 100 men. Now that he is in the Gulag, they're talking about 100 men. Are they serious? They are not serious. Whatever they tell you about IPO, whether it is fourth IPO or whatever they call it, don't listen to them. Those people they are not your friends. They are your greatest enemies. Freedom is a very precious possession. Freedom is a very precious possession that must be guarded with all your strength, with all your intelligence, with all your zeal. You must guard freedom. And that freedom is in USB. And USB has a government. Because USB as a nation, even though a very young nation, is entitled to have a government. Nobody has the right to rule you if you don't give that person that power. Exactly. Under the social contract. And that is the power that was given to USB by self-referendum. And they did not throw away that power. If they had not redeclared, that self-referendum would have been useless today. But I thank God that God gave Dr. Nkosi Rabeze the strength to go and redeclare Biafra as USB. USB was born on that day was the birth of USB, 29th November 2024. What we have to do now is to start nurturing it, building it up. And that is why I am calling on Biafrans, anybody that is hearing my voice. I am speaking from a background of knowledge that you should support USB government in all its ramifications. Support USB government, because that is our only hope. That is the hope we have today. There's no other hope. Not with these governors that we are that have been discredited, the legitimized governors. They are not with you. Any politician that is in Nigeria, they are not with you. USB remains the only option. So the declaration we had is binding. Is binding on Chomo Koma and her husband because they were there. So this year Brigi goes to no issue. The declaration we had on 29 is binding on Ogenkere. His Brigi, his fake Brigi, his criminal Brigi goes to no issue. And it will not take Biafra anywhere. He is just making a mess of himself. When time comes, he will know that all the while he has been making a mess of himself. Both Imam Madabo, a dissolved committee, all of them came round because they are not honest. They lack integrity. That is why they are doing what they are doing. So Biafrans, do not listen to these people. Do not listen to them. They will lead you astray. Concentrate on USB. Concentrate on following USB government led by Dr. Ngozi Arabisa. And she is doing very well. She is following the templates. That template that was laid down by Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. That is what she's following. And she's doing very, very well. Continue to support her. Give her all the support. Nothing more, nothing less. Because that is the way to our freedom. Hello, hello? Hello?
Hello, brother, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Right on. Sorry about that.
So that is what I'm saying. I'm talking to Biafrans. Do not miss this opportunity. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. This opportunity will not come again. Do not miss it. We've had the first opportunity and we lost it between 67 to 70, or even between 66 to 70, because Agui Ironsi was the head of state. Agui Ironsi, after the coup, which Britain and the Yoruba press termed the Igbo coup. Agui Ironsi was the head of state. He was only there for 6 months and they killed him. They killed him on July 29th, 1966. That is, they killed him. So it is even wrong to say that the cause of Biafra started in 1967. They have been killing the Igbos even before that time. You see? So we lost that opportunity. Ojukwu and Gowon and others, Hassan Castina, Ejo and other people, they went to Aburi. Aburi is a town in Ghana. And the head of state then of Ghana, I think Ankara also, presided over the meeting. And they agreed. They reached an agreement. They reached a binding agreement. Because Gowon signed the document. Gowon signed the agreement. Ojukwu signed it. And all other people signed it. And when Gowon came back, they told him not to agree. That he has signed away by this he signing that agreement, he has allowed the East to go. That was how they came up to fight, to wage war against the Eastern region, the then Eastern region. And we fought that war with nothing. The war was we were not prepared for the war. And before that time, more than several thousands, more than 30,000 Igbos have been killed in the north. Even when they told them to come to the railway in Kano, that they are going to transport them to the east, not knowing that it was a trick. And when they came there, what happened? The military came there and slaughtered everybody. Even small children were crawling on the bodies of their dead mother, calling their mother. Even the ones that were still sucking breast. So you people should know that this is another opportunity we have. And everybody must support this government so that we can hold on, So that nothing will make us give up this freedom that we have got. We can't give it up. So that is what you should know. And
thank you so much.
And that agreement between Gowon and Ojukwu, a binding agreement, but Gowon reneged. It is the same thing. All the people that went to Finland to declare USB, it is binding on all of you. Any of you that has departed, you are evil. All of you that has departed from USB today, all of you are evil because you went and redeclared Biafra, only to come back after some months. You started jumping out one after the other. Some jumped out.
Gowon did.
Yes, just like Gowon. All of you are as evil as Gowon. Because if not what you did, we would have been stronger today. You people started what you went and did. Vam was in Finland. It was from him that I had Plan B. Vam. It was Vam that called Success Nweke and gave Ogenkere his number. It was from Vam that Ogenkere was able to reach to the military, and they confused them, and the people died because of that. Even this woman that is in France, it was a very big mistake to bring this woman into the cabinet. Why must such a woman be brought into the cabinet? And after money has been sent to the military, she will call them and tell them that the money that was sent is so little, so little that they shouldn't accept it. And because by so doing, they were able to disorganize them, to pollute their minds, to poison their minds. And you say that you think that God is not watching all of you? Huh? So, Biafrans should please note all these people and avoid them. Note them. All of them, avoid them. Both Chuk survivor, avoid them. Because they have fallen out. They are no longer with us. Avoid them. Avoid Ugo 247. Avoid him totally. They are not with you. Avoid Dr. Hagi, the PUC. Avoid all of them. Avoid Chomo Okoma. Avoid Bryson Okoma. Avoid the woman in California. I don't know. All of them, avoid them. They are not with us. Avoid Biafra Unite. It's evil. Avoid them. I have to call them out because freedom. We're not joking about this freedom. We're not joking about this freedom. I have to call them out. They are not with us at all. Avoid Ogenkere. Avoid Ogenkere like a poison. Avoid him. They are not with us. Anybody that is not preaching USB has redeclared. USB is a nation, a sovereign nation for that matter. Anybody that is not preaching it, avoid that person. Avoid that person. We have a government. USB ranks in the same equilibrium with any government, any country. It is equal. Under international law, USB is equal with any other country. It's just that we are new. We are a young nation. Yeah, that is just the only difference. So let nobody deceive you. We have redeclared Biafra, and it is binding. It is binding on Professor Chomo Okoma because she was there. It is binding on Dr. Bryson Okoma. He was there. It is binding on Dr. Hagi. All of them that were there. All of them. Joy Irobi. Which other woman? What other woman? All of them. Ogenkere.
Ruby Nadi.
Dr. Ruby Nadi. All of them. It is binding on them. They know the meaning of binding. It is binding on them. They cannot remove it. The rope is on their neck. It is binding on them because they were there. So because even the mere fact that they were there, anywhere they are taken, and it is proved to that court that these people were present when USB was declared, the court will just throw away their suits. The court will throw away their suits because you cannot blow hot and cold at the same time. The law will not allow you to blow hot and cold at the same time. The law will not allow you to approbate and reprobate. It is not done. And besides, none of them is below 18. They're all adults. None of them is below 18. So what is your defense? What are you going to say? You have no defense apart from maybe you are jealous. Because you are just jealous. You are envious. That is just that. If you maybe you wanted to be the COS and you were not made the COS, is that why you should break down the house? All of you are forming brig here, brig here, brig here, brig here, brig here. All those brigs are nothing because they will not take Biafra anywhere. I know what I am saying. Those are nothing.
Maybe they think that since they go on, since go on succeeded by doing what it is, so they can do the same thing as well and nothing will happen.
Yes, they did what Gowon did. But they will not succeed because Gowon has the force of weapon, yes, force of law. Britain was with Gowon. Because of Britain got some other countries and they were helping Nigeria, subterraneously, just they were helping Nigeria. They were just doing it undercover, like Russia and all these other people. They were giving Nigeria arms. But in this under this dispensation, we will not allow anybody that wants to rubbish what we have done, what we've achieved. What we've achieved. We have gotten the declaratory papers, which are legal documents that will be used to approach any government in the world to listen to us, and they will listen to us when they see the papers that were generated, the legal documents that were generated. They will listen to USB. A government is a government anywhere in the world. So what the USB should be doing now is to vociferously look for recognition. Look for recognition. They should pick out some countries that are somehow friendly with us and approach them for recognition. That is what we are doing right now. All people like P2B and all those people, they want to drag Biafrans into fire. But God will not allow it. God will not allow it.
Yes, sir.
So,
I think we have to move to number 3, right?
Yes, number 3. Now, this legal team. I have some people saying that some people will not enter the court because they are not part of the legal team. That is very, very funny. It's very, very funny. And I think they mentioned the name of Vam and some other people, Caroline Mbez and the other people that they mentioned. That is very, very funny. Very, 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 very foolish statement.
Vam is not included.
No, they mentioned some people that are part of the legal team.
Yes.
So now listen, dear friends, the legal team anywhere in the world is maybe if you have a matter in court and you have more than one lawyer defending you, that is what we call legal team. They are your legal team. If you have to during the time P2B took during the last election when they went to court, you saw the lawyers that were defending P2B. The most senior lawyer in that group, usually called the lead counsel. The lead counsel That lawyer, when the court comes in, when the judge comes in, when the judge sits, yes, once the court sits, when the court starts sitting, the first thing the judge will say, appearances. The court will say appearances. When the court says appearances, the counsel for the plaintiff, that is the person who brought the matter to court, he will be the first to announce appearance. Then when he announces himself, he now continues to announce the names of other lawyers that came with him. It may be up to 5 or 10. That is what we call the legal team. You see? So anybody that is not a lawyer cannot form part of a legal team. So what they are doing in Finland, deceiving people, just intimidating our people by the word legal team, is very, very unfortunate. Bryson Okoma and Chioma Okoma, that's what they were doing. You see? Legal, no, it is not done. Even when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, before this his travel, you saw the lawyers that were defending him. There must be a lead counsel. That is the person that will be making the advocacy. He is called the lead counsel. Then other ones will be helping him by giving him authorities, you know, just giving him information as they are sitting at the bar. Then he will mention the other lawyers. That is the lead counsel. That's what we call the legal team. That's what we call legal team. You don't call somebody who is not a lawyer. You say it's a legal team. He should enter. That is part of the legal team. It means you don't know what you are saying. Irrespective of your education, irrespective of your exposure, you don't know what you are saying. So Biafrans should not be deceived. All those people, they say they are the legal team of Simon Ekpa. It is not true. The legal team of Simon Ekpa are the lawyers that are defending him in that court. They are the legal team. Nobody else is part of that legal team. I don't need to waste time on that. So now I come to the fourth topic. Hello?
Yeah, but so we are here.
Yes. Now, USB versus Nigeria. USB versus Nigeria. USB is a state. It's a state. Nigeria is a state. USB is a country. Nigeria is a country. USB is a nation. Nigeria is not yet a nation. Nigeria is not a nation because Nigeria is not blended. It's not blended. So it's not a nation. But USB is blended. USB is blended. By the time USB, you know, comes fully on stream, you see that USB is an example of a nation. Very cohesive. Very cohesive. And it's a Christian nation. USB is a Christian nation. Now, let us look at what is happening in Nigeria. Let us look at what is happening in Nigeria now. Nigeria is not a place to go. It is true that Nigeria has been noted to be the worst place on earth where Christians can live, where Christians can survive. All along, there has been Christian genocide, but it is being denied. The government is denying, but they can no longer deny because what they have been discussing in their closets, they are now saying it openly. They are now saying it openly. You see what one sheikh, one cleric, and somebody, they call him somebody Jingri. Yeah, Jingri or so. What he said a couple of days ago, what he said, that he is the one that he called for Muslim tickets. Hello?
But we're hearing you. We're hearing you.
That he is the one that called for Muslim tickets. That anybody that is not in support of, that does not like Muslim ticket should leave the country. That is what he said openly. and that Christians are infidels. You know what it means to call somebody an infidel? And yet, not many people are speaking. So, and he said this thing in the presence of 3 governors, the governor of Kano, the governor of Jigawa, and the governor of Zamfara. They were laughing. They were clapping for him and laughing. And up till now, nothing has been done. He has not been arrested. The federal government has not said anything. All those Bayo-Nanoga and all those people that come out to attack that were attacking the Christian, the Catholic bishops, none of them has said anything. None of them has said anything. So that is why Biafrans must not allow anything to distract you. Because that this man said this thing openly is what they have been discussing in their closets. They have been discussing this thing. What he said openly. They have been discussing it. And you think it is not, they don't mean it? Huh? You think they don't mean it? And now, even in the West, in Yoruba land, a Yoruba Muslim, sheikh is also saying the same thing to fellow Yorubas who are not Muslims, that they will be killed, that they will be wiped out, and nobody is arresting either of them. And you just feel Christians feel comfortable with this thing. Christians feel complacent with what is happening. They are not touched. They are not moved. They think that this is just mere rhetorics. They are coming gradually. For how long? You look at the Boko Haram, look at ISWAP, look at ISIS, look at Lakarowa. So many terrorist groups in Nigeria now. About 30 of them. The government is not doing anything about them. The government is not going after any of them. Recently, there is a terrorist that is in Katsina called Kachala. Kachala. Yes, he's called Kachala. He gave a gun runner 95 million to buy ammunition for him. And the man made away with the money. Kachala got annoyed. He went berserk, started killing people in the villages. And when they called him, he said that the Nigerian government should go and arrest that man. The military and police went and arrested the man for him. But they have not arrested Kachala, a terrorist that is killing people. And yet they were able, they did everything to go to Kenya to kidnap Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They did everything to bring out Bianca Ojukwu, and all the people that worked with Bianca to go and deceive Finland to take away our prime minister. And yet, our people are not seeing what is going on. They are not seeing what is going on, that we are not wanted in Nigeria. You see the case of a retired DSS official from Abia State that is in prison now, because they said that he was supporting IPOB, that he was giving IPOB cover. Just like that, they took him to court and they remanded him up till now. His matter will come up in October. Biafrans are not seeing this thing. Huh? They are not seeing all these things. You saw the other time a Yoruba policeman said, if somebody he stopped on the road and was asking him, he said, if you were Igbo, I would have detained you. Yeah. I would have detained you. People are not seeing all these things as telltale signs that things are not all right. People are not seeing these things. They feel comfortable. They say it will stop. It will stop. How will it stop? This attitude of the killing people, these terrorists, they are getting it from their Quran. Their Quran that gave them that asked them to kill Christians, that Christians are infidel. That is where they are getting the authority. If you arrest 1 or 2 or 3 of them, will you take away the Quran from them? You wouldn't do that. They will continue to read the Quran and they will continue to plan and replan and replan. When they feel that they are not moving forwards, they will tell you they want to make peace. That making peace is for you to give them time for them to go and replan, come out with new strategies to attack you. Recently, they passed a law that there should be no preaching in boxes. Yes, that Christians should no longer preach in buses. And there people are seeing all these things and are sleeping. These things are not moving them. But Muslims on Fridays, they cover the roads. They cover the main road. The main road, they cover it. They don't talk about it. So what we are trying to say here is that USB, you should embrace USB with both hands, because that is your only succor. That is your only the thing that will save you and save your generations. That is the source of your living now, USB. And we should do everything through USB government by giving them maximum support so that they can fully actualize our freedom by thorough consolidation. They can fully actualize it by raising a very strong army to defend our land. It is only when we have when the government has enough funds at its disposal that it can make certain plans that can make very strong incursions in defending our place. Our people should not take these things lightly. They shouldn't take it. Nigeria is not a place to go at all. And we should not go back to Nigeria again. We should, because after the Civil War in 1970, one thought that since we've gone back to Nigeria, that things will change. Nothing has changed. Since that time, Nigeria has been dealing with the eastern region, particularly the Igbos. They have been dealing with us. They have been, when they go to the riverine areas, they try to please them so that they will hate us, so that they will not work with us. That is why you see some people who are Igbos are saying that they are not Igbos. That is why when you go to River State today, you see names like Rumi Igbo, which is Obi Igbo. They say it is Rumi Igbo. You go to a place, you see Rumola, that is Umola. These are Igbo communities. But because of, they have seen the way Nigeria is treating Igbos, so everybody is now denying their heritage, that they are not Igbos. And when they come, they carve some part of Igbo land, put it in Kogi, carve some, put it in Benue. About 600 communities in Benue are Igbo communities. They are doing these things so that they will say we are small. That was why Buhari said we are a dot in the circle, because they have been carving out into pieces. Mama Nansa Boundary Commission, I think 1976. That was when they carved all the oil producing areas of Imo State. They carved it into River State. Most of them, if you go to River State now, you see some part of Egbema in Imo State, some part of Egbema in River State. There are one people, one family, they will carve you. This one stay here, this one stay here, because they are looking for the oil producing areas of Imo State, and they are carving it into River State, so that we will lose our claim that we are an oil producing state. So that if we, maybe before we can say we 80%, it will now reduce our claim to maybe 30%. That is what they are doing. That is what they did at the Obibo. Obibo is part of Abia State. They carved it into River State. And the people are not seeing these things, or they do not know about these things. Some people are still talking about Nigeria. Honestly, it is terrible. It is terrible. Why it is taking our people so long a time to conceptualize what is happening to them, to know what is happening to them, and to start running for their freedom. What we should be doing now is to thank USB government, thank Dr. Ngozi Orebeze and her cabinet for holding on. Maybe by November 29th, we are going to have the second anniversary of our redeclaration.
Yeah.
Yes, November 29th. And I know that the government is going to make it a moment. The government is going to prepare for you very well. Get some international media to come and cover the occasion, both here in diaspora and in the homeland. And all these things has to do with money. Has to do with money. It is so unfortunate that there are some of us that are in America that have stayed 60 years. Some say they won't go back. Some have stayed 50-something years. They say they won't go back. They've forgotten where they came from. That is too bad.
Very, very bad. But sir, I think I need to drop a link, right?
Yes, drop the link. Anybody that wants to engage me.
Yeah, the link will be on comment section, please. First come, first serve.
So that is what we are saying. So USB versus Nigeria. USB is a country, Nigeria is a country. Even though Nigeria is occupying our land, our territory, that does not detract the fact that USB is a country. USB is a country because we have redeclared. We satisfied all the demands, all the criteria in the Montevideo Convention. Yes. Even on that day, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze signed some bilateral agreements with some governments. That shows you that yes, that shows you that we are now a sovereign nation. Just that we have to fight for it, defend it, and make it to be real, to materialize, to fully come on stream. Nigeria is a death trap. Nigeria is a terrorist country. Nigeria is an Islamic country because in 1986, Babangida, without any consultations, Babangida registered Nigeria in OIC, Organization of Islamic Cooperation. Nigeria was dragged into OIC with its headquarters in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. So since that time, there has been systematic plotting. They have been plotting systematically how to fully Islamize Nigeria. But Christians do not know. Christians are so lackadaisical. They do not know. They do not care. Anything goes. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. Until one day they will come out and cut off all your heads. You now know that you're supposed to make hay while the sun shines.
I have a question, please.
Yes.
Before you have Madam Origin, everyone, just a moment, please. Okay, let's follow it step by step. Because I said it that first come, first serve, and Madam Origin was here before you. Please, I'm begging you. Madam Origin, let's hear from you.
Hello, Masika Ndewo, Ihama Mereki, Obi-Wan Ndewo, our honorable barrister. God bless you, sir. God bless you. Thank you for all you are doing for your country. I like I started, I just jumped out from a meeting, but I got a few and I'm listening both from the back, from the middle. I think my ears are now like, I hear three things at the same time because I have to listen different levels of where, all you taught today. So thank you again. Thank you. On the topic today, thank you for giving us the right word. I now call them the second Gawans. We have the first Gawan that's messed up. Now that we are having our second republic, the second Gawans have shown their ugly heads, and we are watching them. Thank you also for opening our eyes. Okay, enlightening. This is why somebody was saying the other day, what is it about these three names? The mouths of the gods, Madam River Goddess, and Madam Origin. I said, you all will have to wait for the revelation of those names. Everyone you hear holding those names is for a purpose. It's not just, it wasn't a nickname. It's not just the name that came at random. And it's kind of, I don't think I've ever seen Madam River Goddess in person. I have not seen the mouthpiece of the gods and all of that. So the people of Abrahamic covenant, nothing, no man, it has not been given to any man, any kingdom, any demon, if they like what Nigeria is doing now. It is unleashing, all those demons that were chained. God said, these ones, they will mess up with you. Don't go. I have a reason for chaining these ones. Nigerians are pouring blood on the head of those demons to unleash them on themselves. Because it does not matter what they concoct. The people of covenant, the hand that is holding them is the hand holding the entire universe, the entire world, even where he changed those demons. He is the one holding us. So let them have, shaka. The second Gawans, the ones, I'm making lists of the the ones that shock me most are the clean ones, the double agents. To be honest, if you understand what is going on, I used to think that these clean double agents, that they are acting on ignorance. But I'm beginning to see, when you connect the dots, you begin to see where they were coming from. It is so shocking. Everything concerning this protest that was done, by the time it unravels, everybody there's going to be some people will get a shock. I will not be shocked at anyone that was a part of undermining the freedom of the people. Because anyone, like he said, anyone you see that is nakalabandas, that's the only way I put them in one basket, all falling back, all of them, the one reason it has nothing to do with Prime Minister Samonepa. All the people Manu Gidoro Kutini in a dungeon, it has nothing to do with him. It has nothing to do with Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Hani nem Gideranyu join Nigeria to apprehend Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. It has nothing to do with Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Now, see them. You will see some of them, they will be so corny. They don't want to mention Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. Let me tell you what they are avoiding to mention. They don't want to mention our freedom. They don't want to protect. They want as much as possible this mandate snatch. But this time around, not only tipa guaja, thorns and thistles is their portion. They will have no peace. They have no peace even as we are speaking. So, sir, continue with what you're doing. May God continue to strengthen you, strengthen our media pichichis. And they are doing a great job. They bring brightness to our young nation. They come out every day. See the zeal and the passion. They will not lose their reward. The hand that is holding us is the hand that will reward them. Thank you so much. I don't have a question. I just wanted to support what you are saying. That you're on right track. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Come to think of it, how can somebody maybe travel some miles? You spend your money, you go to Latin, and you pay for hotel accommodation, you stay some days, and an event, came up, location came up. The declaration took place, and after that, you came out to start just like you start spoiling what you have done. What you did by your mere presence here, that thing is binding on you. So whatever you are doing, you will not succeed. None of them will succeed. You're only rubbing shame on your face because you don't know what you are doing. It means you have exposed yourself ab initio that you are not with us. You lack integrity. So that is just that.
All right. Thank you so much, Barrister. God bless you. And one of the is here asking question. If you have question, please, we have dropped the link. So no, I'm not going to type 10 question by typing on comment section and other. So you have to follow the link and come here. Use your God-given voice to ask that question. All right. Obi-Wan, let's hear from you.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's okay now. Madam Origin, ihe ọma emegoro gị. Ihe ọma emegoro anyị ncha niile.
Yeah, so I am from USB, United States of Biafra, the newest country in town.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Barrister, I greet you.
Thank you.
Welcome. I appreciate you taking your time to be here because now I can always and the amount of time we all are putting in this. It was here, Madam Origin, or that I sold my sleep. The amount of time we put in this shows that we really want a good nation. Sometimes when I pick up my phone and I watch the surroundings of Switzerland, the country itself, I weep how beautiful this place is. And I know that one day Biafra will be like that. Biafra will be like China, and we all will be home. Now, my question goes like this. With the case of our Prime Minister, and based on, because for me, I have a very, very big feeling that our Prime Minister will go this case. My reason is because of the events that have been taking place in Nigeria. It is so obvious now that Christians are being persecuted. It's so obvious now that the people terrorizing the country is the government of Nigeria. And I think that will actually help with, and at the same time, our PM already have time to be able to express himself in the court as well. So now, and I heard that I don't know how true that is. That information is, but Mr. Kai can help me to confirm it. I think I heard about it yesterday that the Nigerian government is asking for more time for preparation. Mr. Kai, is it true?
I heard it, but I have not verified that.
Okay, if it's true, if this is true, if they are because apple does not fall far from the tree. We know their way is a delay tactics. They do that all the time. So, possibility that it might be true. Now, with the whole evidence and with the whole things that has happened concerning around this case, do you think that the court in Finland can actually allow that long period of time, which is 6 months, because we've been waiting for a long time for this appeal, and they did not prepare for their case the whole time. And with what we have now, and because of the people that are involved in the case, do you think that the Finland court will give them that long period of time to give the judgment, or do you think that they will strike out the case based on lack of evidence of hearsay? That's what I'm asking. Thank you.
No. I think what the Finland court what it should do is that Nigeria has to be foreclosed. That's what we call foreclosure when you start giving evidence in courts, because usually when you come to court, there is a time for the plaintiff, there's a time for the defendant to prove your case. So if all this while the time given them, they have not been able to do anything, the court should not allow it. The court should foreclose Nigeria. That is what the court should do. And I hope the Prime Minister's lawyer will oppose that application. Yes, he will oppose it vehemently. He will vehemently oppose the application for any extension of time for Nigeria to come and give evidence or do anything.
Are you saying that the reason why the appeal took this long to come up was because Nigerian government was given time to go and prepare for their case? Because when they say that our PM is filing for appeal, for me, I thought it's gonna be like maybe after 3 months of the case, after 3 months of the judgment, that the appeal will come up. But it seems like it's been like 2 years now. And if you give it another 6 months now, that means the sentence of PM is already done, because it's 6 months, and when you divide it into two, which is 3 years, it's already done. So are you saying that the whole time that was given was because they need Nigerian government to go and get evidence that for the case? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm telling you is that the time when the appeal was entered and served on Nigeria, that is the time they have to start planning for hearing of the appeal. So if they have not done anything till now, and only to come now to ask for extension of time for them to prepare, the court should not allow it. The court should foreclose them. They should be foreclosed. And I know that his lawyer will not allow it. He's going to oppose the application, because giving Nigeria more time to go, and maybe they want to go and shop for evidence. They want to go and maybe they can catch 1 or 2 boys and say that, ask them to say this. Simon Ekpa sent me. I am ESN. I am working for Simon Ekpa. That is what they are trying, but the court will not allow it. I am sure the court will not allow it. Yes, because they have given both parties enough time, more than enough time, to prepare for the appeal. Usually, when what you have is 90 days from the trial court to the appellate court. What you have is 90 days. So once you file your appellate briefs and the other people respond by filing the responded briefs, and these briefs are exchanged. That is, by exchange, I mean they are served. You serve me, I serve you, you reply on points of law, I reply on my own points of law, and all these things are before the courts. Then the hearing will come up. But maybe because it may also be that Nigeria, the reason why they kept it since that day is because Nigeria told them to keep it that way. Nobody knows. But now that the hearing has started, the court will no longer adjourn it. The court will not adjourn it any longer. If Nigeria is not prepared up till now, the court should foreclose them. The lawyer of Prime Minister should not allow it. He should oppose the application for any further adjournment. That is what I'm saying.
Okay. Just to add one thing to what Barrister said, I think no matter, I don't see I don't see them going against their own law. I don't think they're going to. No. I don't see them.
Usually, the court has rule. They have what we call rules of court. Rules of court. At times, a lawyer can bring an application and say that I was not able to do this, I was not able to do this, and they start pleading with the court to extend the time for him to do what he would have done earlier. But what I'm saying is that the time already given is too long. The time already given is too long. Yes.
But we all know the reason why, just like good one said, that the reason why we all know is just like you also said, the delay tactics. But I feel like if they try that pattern now, it will be against the Finnish government or Finland as a country, because all eyes on the case now, and not only that, the only thing they can do, maybe they will tell PM to go home. You understand? PM cannot go back to prison.
The court will not extend the time. The court will not extend the time because enough time has been given to Nigeria. More than enough time.
It is true. It is
yes.
My next question.
The court will not extend the time at all.
It is true.
My next question is based on the way the case is going, and because the evidence from the Nigerian government before was hearsay evidence. So
it's tempting until now. They have not changed it. It's still hearsay.
Yeah. So do you think that this case might even end before the final day? Because I don't know how this works. I'm not a lawyer, but if in the middle of the case and there's nothing to judge, do you think that the magistrate can actually give a judgment, or are we going to waste the whole time until the last date? And secondly, I want you to explain to us what it is that will be going in, because I don't think people are allowed to be inside the court at this moment. What are the procedures from now till till the 17th, and what PM will be standing to talk about until the last day of this thing? Because some of us don't actually know the proceedings of this court this thing, like, so that we can be able to follow up. Remember, my first one is.
Don't you think that this your question is not meant for barrister?
No. Let me
answer from a legal practitioner. That's what I'm asking.
No. And are they saying that people will not enter the court now?
No. I thought they say that it's not for public hearing. Like
no. Now listen. The court is a public place. The court is a public place. For instance, in the Nigerian country, the court starts by all courts in Nigeria start by 9 o'clock. So it's a public place. If you are there before 9, you enter the court, and once the court opens, you can enter. When 9, once it is 9, the court starts sitting. But before that time, the court is a public place. Anybody can come in. Trials are not done in secret. Anybody can come in and sit down. The other one is that hearsay evidence is not permissible in court. It's not admissible. Hearsay evidence is not admissible. If you want to give the evidence of something that you use eye to see. It is the person that saw that thing with his eyes that the court will admit his evidence. Not that somebody told me. If you want to give evidence of something that requires touch. It is the person that touched that substance or whatever with his bare hands that the court will admit the evidence. Not that somebody told me that thing is hard, that thing is this. No. If you didn't touch it with your hand, your evidence is inadmissible. Then if it is something that has to do with testing, it is somebody that used his tongue to test that thing that the court will admit his evidence. It is called primary evidence. So any hearsay evidence is not admissible. So if the evidence against Prime Minister Simon Ekpa so far is hearsay evidence, in the end, he will be acquitted and discharged because they have not the onus of discharge. They have not discharged the onus of proof. He who asserts, the law is that he who asserts must prove. So if you assert a thing and you did not prove it, it goes to no issue. So hearsay evidence is not permissible. That is just that. But whether they will give judgment before the time, no. Once the court fix a date for judgment or for whatever, that date will remain. On that day, the court will give judgment. That is how it is done.
Obi-Wan, are you done?
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm done.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. We have Mr. Henry is in the house. Let's hear from you, sir.
Okay, good morning from here. Please, can you hear me, Mr. Kai?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. You're welcome.
Okay, thank you. Good morning from here once again, our honorable barrister. I appreciate you so much. I thank you so very much for coming out every now and then to explain these things from the legal angle to our people. You will not understand what you're doing now, but I know that in due time, the work you're doing has been showing for itself. So, barrister, I did not start listening from the beginning. I just joined just a few minutes ago. I think I only came in while Madam Origin was speaking. And then later you made a comment that made me to jump in. Barrister, I heard you said if you have traveled miles and you were there in Finland during the declaration, you wonder how they easily forget that. Yes, I would like to say that it's really a pity, and I really don't understand how an adult who bought a ticket from wherever location, for example, myself, I live in Japan. I bought a ticket over $1,800. I flew 13 hours from Japan to Helsinki. I was in the hall. Dr. Ngozi Abeze made the declaration. I signed the declaration document. Not just signing, I wrote my name boldly in full on page 3. So I don't know how I will now wake up and start denying what happened over 5 days. 5 days from 29th to the 3rd. I will start denying part of it and start attacking it and start fighting it. I don't know the way anybody who does this now reasons. I cannot phantom it, not today, not tomorrow, not forever. So I agree with you that it's unbelievable that an adult who went through this process will turn around. Okay, can I even take away my name from that signature, from that signature notebook or paper where it was signed? How can I erase it? How can I justify attacking it or being standing against it? I don't know how anybody in this life will stand boldly, having made that commitment, and now you turn around. So it's unbelievable. So that made me to come in to appreciate you, to thank you. Then I will only ask you one question, Barrister. Can I ask you?
Yeah, go on, go on.
Okay. I know you must have heard some of our people testifying about what has, how they have benefited from the United States of Biafra government under Dr. Ngozo Rabeze through the Department of Foreign Affairs that have been supporting them with documents to, apply, submit applications for asylum and other things, and their results are coming out. I know you must have had one or two people either from Australia, from Europe, or even from here in Japan, because we had a very peculiar case here in Japan. If you have not heard, I will tell you. Then I'll ask the question.
Yeah, you can go on. I think I've heard out of Japan. I go on and ask your question.
Okay, thank you. Have you had the opportunity to read any of these documents? Because these documents are for Biafrans. Has any Biafran bring any of these documents before you to say, Barrister, in your location, these documents, please help me explain it. Have you seen any of those documents?
Which documents?
The documents, the asylum support documents of United States of Biafra as a lawyer.
Okay. I have not. I have not read any.
Okay.
But
Will it in
there's there's somebody that sent me some documents and from Australia.
okay.
One look Iwunze.
Okay.
But I've not gone through it. I will go through it maybe. Uh,
Luke Windsor is
mm,
the head of Oceanic and mission, Australia mission. He's the head, Luke
okay,
Windsor. He's the ambassador, Luke Windsor.
okay,
Okay. And again, he's the father of our Secretary of Justice, Jen
okay,
Iwunze. Okay.
okay. That's all right. That's all right.
Yes. So he's a grounded person in the struggle.
Okay.
All right. So I will employ you to please look at them. Why am I asking you this? Is because some people who do not understand the weight of these documents makes joke and caricature of them. The document that can be presented to a government of a country like Japan, and the government of Japan, through their immigration department, scrutinize this document, and based on this document, they change a deportation order. So, and then grant this applicant a new application number and now start processing based on these documents. Some people are now downplaying it, saying, "Oh, is this only this thing you have, and you think you have something?" Hello, is the
Yes.
United States of Biafra going to give anybody resident permit in another country?
No.
No. They will only give you documents, and now it's left for the country you are submitting it to consider this document and place
Yes.
you where you
Yes.
belong.
Yes.
United States of Biafra cannot come to Japan and grant, approve, or issue anybody resident permit. No. So why I ask this question is, when our people listen to learned people like you, they tend to know or understand better and even accept. So if you have not seen it, I would love you to look at it. When next you have time to come, help us to explain to those blockheads that refuse to learn, so that they will know that United States of Biafra is not just joking, it's not playing, mean business, and in international standard way, not dago dago Oluwole.
Yes.
Pest, what they call it? Paste and print, or print and paste, whatever it is. You just go and copy and paste, and then you carry. No. When you come, we scrutinize you. If you qualify, we give you, we issue you based on your right as a citizen. And if you do not qualify, nobody will give you nothing. If you are not a Biafran, you can't come and collect Biafran documents to go, and because you are in a situation. So thank you very much. I don't want to take so much time.
Okay.
Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I am happy that you flew from Japan to Lati. Thank you so much. That is the height of patriotism. Yes, thank you. That you wrote your name boldly on page 3 and signed. Thank you very much for doing that. You see, what Madam Origin was saying when you came in was the point I raised, that all the people, that is the second topic in this my discussion today, on bindingness, the bindingness of that declaration of 29th November. It is binding. It is binding. Anybody that came there, anybody that attested to that signed the declaratory papers, it is binding. Even without, it is binding for you to be there to sign. That thing is binding. So all these people that are forming briggy here and there, here and there, here and there, here and there, they are wasting their time. In any court of law, what the USB has to tell the court is, are you not the person that signed? Is this not your name? Are you not the person that signed this thing? Then what are you doing in this court? What the court will ask you to bring it, you will submit it as an exhibit. The court will take a look at it and ask, are you the person that signed this thing? He said yes. Once it is you that signed it, if you deny, they will bring a forensic evidence, a handwriting expert. A handwriting expert will come to the court. They will ask you to, they can just dictate something for you. They can ask you to write, my name is this. You just write it. The right handwriting expert will look at it forensically, and he will tell the court that you are the person that wrote it. You can't say that somebody wrote your signature. And once it has been established that you were there, you signed this thing, the court will throw away whatever suit you brought to that court. The court will know that you are a saboteur. You are a very useless person. Very useless person, honestly. Like Gowon is a useless man, because it is because Gowon reneged from the agreement he reached with Ojukwu. That is what led to the civil war. If he did not renege and that agreement was performed, there wouldn't have been any civil war. And Nigeria would have made a lot of progress, because the regions would have been progressing in their own pace. But he reneged, and because they felt that they have more arms than us, they came and killed our people. So to answer their other question, ignorance, they say, is bliss. Ignorance is bliss. When somebody does not know that he does not know, it is very, very laughable. You know, countries like Japan, countries like Australia, these are developed countries. These are developed countries. They know that USB is on the right track. They know that. They have their foreign affairs department. They have their legal department. They know they have the history of Nigeria, even from 1914. All these countries, they know. They have the history of Nigeria. Even in Britain today, there's a place where they wrote Republic of Biafra. Where they wrote Republic of Biafra. A stand for Republic of, it is still there now. It's just that we did not resist long. We gave up so soon because of the blockade that led to the death of our young ones. So that is the reason. So they know these things. In fact, there's no country that you will present the declaratory documents of USB that will not give it a pass mark. Yes. If not, all these I've had, there are many people have testified in various countries what these documents have been doing. So the government is in the right track. It is gradually, the government, everything will the chicken will come home to roost. So let these people, let them continue messing themselves up. They are messing themselves up. If our documents are not legit, they will not. These countries will not listen to us. Most of these countries are countries that have gone through one struggle or the other before they got to where they are today. And they know that we are actually passing through persecution in Nigeria. They know it. They know it. So the only thing I am appealing to Biafrans is that they should be more resolute. They should be more resolute and determined, because we cannot allow this opportunity slip through our fingers. If not, it will be a child's play. It will be a child's play. Does it mean that in the next 50 years, 100 years, our generations will come and say they are fighting? By that time, they would have in fact, they would have so emasculated our people that you won't even have the mouth to mention Biafra. Look at the position of the Hausa people now. Hausa people. Look at, if you go to the north, the Hausas are nowhere to be found. It is only their language, because these Fulani people, they are so strategic. They are very, very strategic. This Islamization they are doing in Nigeria, it was in 1804 that they started, and they are still doing it gradually. They can wait. They can wait. They have patience. They have the knack for patience. They can wait even for 10 years. You think that they have forgotten it. They have not forgotten it. They can even wait for 20 years, but they are still planning. They are still planning. So that is why our only defense is to extricate ourselves from their stranglehold by being a free nation, an independent nation, as we are now. It's just that we have to work hard to defend it. That is just that. Also, we have gotten our freedom. If we've not gotten our freedom, these countries that are going through our papers and responding to them wouldn't have been doing that. You see, there's what we call res ipsa loquitur. Res ipsa loquitur. The fact speaks for itself. You see, it's a maxim in accident cases. If you say there is no accident, they will tell you, if there's no accident, why did this car, why did it break down? Do like, why is the body? You say res ipsa loquitur. Let the fact speak for itself. So the case of USB now is a case of res ipsa loquitur. The fact will speak for itself, and the fact has been speaking. So Biafran should support the government. Give the government money. Give the government money. Nigeria is throwing money here and there. Bribing. Sending Bianca Ono. In fact, Bianca Ono should be declared persona non grata in Biafra land. She shouldn't come to Biafra land, because it's so shameful that a woman whose husband spent his father's fortunes to fight for his people is the person that is doing this thing against us now. Just going about because of whatever they gave her. She has no virtue. She has no virtue. So that is just that. Mr. Henry, thank you so much.
Thank you, Barrister, for what you have said. Please, Mazikai, please permit me a minute to pass a message, if you don't mind.
Right on.
All right. I want to make a call to all heads of missions, particularly in Asia and Middle East. You see, these testimonies that are coming out from here and there across the globe is not maybe special to those countries. It's just because somebody stepped up to do something. That's why these results are coming. If you are a head of mission in any country, wherever appointed, and you decide to stay back and keep to yourself, nothing will happen in your location. You need to wake up, rise up, and start doing what you are supposed to do in order to give protection to every Biafra in that country where you are head of mission. Why I'm saying this is that I know that many people will think, oh, it's because of his Australia, oh, it's in Japan, oh, it's in Sweden. No, somebody rise up to the occasion, to take the bull by the horn, start delivering these documents to their departments of immigration, homeland security, whatever they have there, and then Biafrans are getting results. It's not for you as a head of mission. It's for every Biafran that resides in that country. It's your responsibility to make sure they are all protected. No segregation. That is the directive from our Deputy Prime Minister. And if you don't wake up or rise up to do the needful, the people that live in that country will continue to suffer. They will continue to run around. They will continue to hide while the government has provided a platform to protect them. But because of your negligence, nothing is happening. A lot is going on and a lot of results are coming. So if you are a head of mission, you need to wake up. If you don't know who is in charge of your region, we have 5 continental regions. We have Africa, we have a head of mission, head of the continent, Honorable Festus. We have Europe, Honorable Mercy. Asia, Middle East, my very self. Then in the Americas, Honorable Faith NK. So wherever you reside, make sure you connect to help those who need that help. Because I know, or we understand that so many Biafrans need help, but they don't know how to get it. They don't know how to go about it. It is your duty to explain to them, to make them understand that they have a right for international protection. And when you fail to do that, the people will continue to suffer. Thank you, Mazekai. And if in case you don't know how to reach any of these, our social media, our men on the media, they will connect you to the right place to get right information for the people to be safe and protected wherever they find themselves, so that they will not be deported back to the zoo. We don't want any Biafran citizen to be deported back to the zoo for whatever reason. No matter the offense, every country has their own criminal. At the right time, we will deal with our criminals. But that international protection, they must get it and not be deported to Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mazika. Yeah.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. EM, unmute your mic. Let's hear from you. Okay, while we're waiting for him to come up, Oladipo, finally you appear with your local name.
Am I coming?
Yes, you are coming at just a moment. He said, yeah, because of we're talking about USB ID card, so he couldn't bear it anymore.
Okay.
He said to talk. He said, you guys just lying on your lying to your gullible. No country on earth recognize USB ID card. Talk less of USB. Talk less of using it to seek asylum. You guys are just deceiving your gullible with deceit. And what again? And manipulation. Why? Okay, Mr. Henry. Before EM, just hold on. Mr. Henry.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Do you have any comment to this, or should I just?
The person is just a nincompoop because he don't know nothing. He know nothing, and okay. I don't know whether he lives in a rat hole or he lives in this planet where we are living.
Thank you.
I am here telling the idiot to go and ask our brother in India. He's in India. His wife gave birth in a hospital. The hospital in India seized his child because he has no document. They asked him to produce his papers. He has nothing. They took the child and put the child in ICU and detained the mother and said until he produced his identity. He ran to Dr. Ngozo Rabeze. From Dr. Ngozo Rabeze, he ran to FAMD. It was FAMD who sent his information and contact to me and said, this person is in India, he needs help. I called him myself, and he was crying and running up, and I said, he can't come out. If he come out, the moment they see him, they will put him in deportation camp. The person I'm saying will be hearing me now. We went to work. I have to call Honorable Messi in Europe to please, this is emergency. We can't allow them to take any of our own back to zoo. And Honorable Messi, within 24 hours, made available all the necessary required documents. And we forwarded it to the brother. The brother who was hiding and running away from police went to police station upon receiving those documents. He went on his own and presented them. The moment the immigration saw the National Sovereignty Identification document, they went through it and they asked him, okay, go home, we will come to the hospital. They met him in the hospital at the appointed hour, and they released the child, they released the mother. I'm telling you, the brother is in his home over 2-3 weeks now with his wife and his children, because United States of Biafra issued him national identity eligibility certificate. So that madman, idiot, stupid idiot that come to make this kind of comment should go back into his rat hole and die there.
Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. I you know why I read it out, because I want you to throw more light to more evidence that Biafra has the testimony from Biafra. And I think it's right. I think it's right time for people to start, testifying by themselves. If you are one of those that benefited from this from USB, it is time for you to step up and share your own experience and what you have gone through before USB government come for your rescue. I think this is the right time. And
Mazikai, sorry to jump in again. Since they are making this useless argument, please fix a date. I will try to tell those from my location to make our time to log into your program and give their personal experience.
No, I don't need to fix a date. Just organize them and let me know. You understand? So I can announce it 2 days ahead. Okay. So those guys will be here to hear it. And I have a Emeka Japan. Please, Emeka, if you are free, can we hear your voice?
Thank you.
Please, people should not block these fake people. Don't delete their message. Allow me to do that. I want to time. I will be the one to time them out, so they're not going to comment again. That's why some of them will comment. If we delete their message, they will have chance to come back. Kelechi fake news. Okay, these guys are very sensitive. These are not, honestly, one thing I want us to understand is that the same way Southeast governor formed the Bubago, that is how they formed Ogekere and his group. In case if you don't know, the people without any shame, no honor, nothing whatsoever. Okay, comment again in the next 24 hours. Okay, and if you come back again with this kind of comment, I will ban you from the channel. Leave it. Please, who is next? EM, please have the mic. EM.
Yes, I'm here.
Network have been dealing with.
Am I coming out? Yes, I'm here.
Yes, you are.
Yes.
Okay, go on.
Am I coming out?
Yes, you are.
Hello? Okay. Good evening, Biafrans. I want to greet our barrister. Good evening, sir.
And thank you.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Thank you so much. Thank you. I can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you. Are you not hearing me?
I think you need to.
Am I coming out?
Yes, you are coming out. You are trying to listen to yourself. Amy,
hello. I can hear you, please.
Amy, come on WhatsApp. EM, I think your network is the problem. Your network is the problem. Let me see. EM, your network is problem. While we're waiting for you, EM, can you call from WhatsApp? Is it possible so I can give you WhatsApp so you can call in? If you can call, because I don't think you can hear me here. Meche, unmute your mic.
Sir, good evening.
There we go.
Barrister, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
I greet you for all your sensitization for us to know what is facing us. My own question is, I want to know how I can get through to get that our ID, because I just started to be listening to this platform of recent, not really. Just recently, I started to get this platform and be listening, and I feel happy while listening to this program always. So I want to know how possible it is for me to get our ID, because I'm not at home. I reside at Libya. I reside in Libya. So and almost like I just come new here. So, but if there is any possibility for we that is in the Libya for we to get the ID, I will be more happy, because it's all the same thing. That's my own question.
Okay, that question is not for Barrister. That question is
Yes, I
for
think Mr. Henry can answer that question.
Mr. Henry is here, not for Barrister.
Okay, can you hear me, please?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Yes.
All right. My brother, thank you very much for your interest. It is your right to get your ID card. It's not a privilege. It's your right. Okay. So in Libya, we have head of mission. Even the African head, Mazi Festus, lives also in Libya. So what you do is that you can take my contact, write me, I will connect you to the head of mission there, and he will guide you, and you will apply for your ID card. You can apply anytime, any day on the website. You can equally go there. But it's good you identify your head of mission so that not only apply for ID card, so that you can start working together with them. You join them in what they are doing, because this country we are building is for everybody, not for any particular individual. So it does not end only with ID cards. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mr. Henry, Mr. Henry, your network is not so good. I don't know why. Your voice is breaking.
Okay, is this still breaking?
Yeah, it sounds like you are far from your phone.
All right. Let me go out and come back.
Okay, sir. That would be nice. So, Major, did you grab anything from what he said?
I heard him, but how to? I think he will give me the link or the connection on how to get him. I think so. I don't know whether
take the
possible.
number on the screen. There's a number on the screen. I take it. Then after that, just message on WhatsApp. Then I'll give you the number.
Okay. Right.
Is that Amy?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Hello, dear friends.
All right. You want to say something?
Yes.
Okay. Go on, sir. Go on.
Yes. So,
just go on, Barrister. Go on.
Yes, for purposes of adumbration, why Biafrans should embrace USB and her government. Today, I think today or yesterday, I was listening to channels, and the president of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, PFN, he was in channels, and he was saying that that Nigeria is an Islamic nation because Babangida, without consultations, registered Nigeria in OIC in 1986. That they are demanding that Nigeria be pulled out from OIC. He also said that gave several this issue of Islamization is true. That is why they have been killing Christians in Taraba, in Adamawa, Plateau, Southern Kaduna, Benue. Now they have gone to Kwara State. They have entered Oyo and all these things. So he also talked about the Constitution, which I have been telling Biafrans that this 1999 Constitution, as amended, is not the people's constitution. It was a constitution that was foisted on Nigerians by the military. And in that constitution, it was skewed in favor of Islam. You keep on seeing Islam, 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 you know, keep on seeing Islam. There was no mention of Christianity. There was no mention of Christ. And with all these things, how do you want to remain in this type of country? Are you a mad person? Are you not? Don't you have vision? Don't you know that this country is a question of time? They will just strangulate you. The only way for you to survive is to embrace USB and her government. Support the USB government so that we can form a formidable country. We can form raise a very strong security that will defense system that will protect us. If not, there's no protection for anybody that still remains in Nigeria. Before you know it now, they will come with let's forget about those things. Let's talk for peace. Let's make peace. Let there be peace. Let there be understanding. Let there be unity. Those things are takeya. Those things are deception. You think that you are discussing with human beings. You don't know that you are discussing with people that are not human beings. After doing all those things, they go back and still be making the plans they are making until one day they will take you unawares, totally unawares. So it is better to make hay while the sun shines. Biafrans, don't listen to anybody that is not supporting USB. No matter who the person is, don't listen to them. They want to put you in hot fire. The best time to start looking for your protection, for your life, is now.
Can I add a little bit to what you're saying, Barrister?
Yes, go on.
You know, what is the bishop that came out?
You mean the name?
Yes, if you know. Where is he from?
I think it's a Yoruba man. I think okay. Somebody okay. Okay, so
whether whether
yes.
he is Yoruba or Igbo or
No, it's not Igbo.
It doesn't matter because they all are in the same basket. They born him today. Now today they born that man. This man is sent by
okay, Wale okay. Wale okay. That is his name.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, Wale okay.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is this. Whether he is saying that or did not say that, whether he is coming, sitting on a high chair, What did he do about it? This Organization of Islamic Conference or whatever was in the time of Babangida. What did they do about it? Now, go and check. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only man in Nigeria that knew what was going on and did something about it. That's why he is in dungeon. They don't want to be arrested. They don't want to be in dungeon. Now, this system, this Takia,
hold on.
Something is.
Yeah, Madam, sorry, I have to connect with one of our brothers, the one that I know that benefit from this ID card in Japan. So this one is not about hearsay. Okay. So I just called him to
let him just go ahead because
let Madam Origin conclude what she's saying now.
Yes. Okay. So these people did nothing about it. So what he wants people to do, he say all this their story can be annoying. This man know when 2023, December 23, 24, 25, he heard about it, even if he didn't know. He heard about the massacre that happened on Christmas Day, Christmas Eve. All the wailing, the world was coming. What did he and the Christian Association do about it? So it is what you do about it that is the matter. Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu enlightened us, told us what to do, told us to go and do referendum, told us to go and redeclare. We will march, and we are marching. We are gone. Anything they are doing right there, let him continue to rob his people's in the beha. Yana hakanishi. Our own, we knew that this thing is death issue, and we are getting out, and we are out. So in the second go on, we must deport them back to Nigeria. The second go on now. Thank you so much.
And he even said that Nigeria is on the brink of Islamization. You see, and
is that not too mouth? He said Nigeria is Islamized. Now he's on the brink of Islamization. He said in OIC that was when they were registered. Now he's brinking up. Let them brink together there. We are gone.
Honestly, this Nigerians, Christians in Nigeria, I don't know what is wrong with them. Don't know what is wrong. That is why anybody that is a Biafran, you must wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Defend our freedom. We are free. If not, these countries that are listening to us, they wouldn't listen to us. They know that we follow the due process, the proper way. What was decided in 1933 at the Montevideo Convention. That is what we followed, and that is why we are having the progress we are having. Mr. Kai, go on.
Thank you so much. Mr. Henry is back. Let's hear from Mr. Henry first.
All right. Thank you so much. Sorry for that interruption there. I think I got a call and then it knocked me off. So I don't know if the brother is still there, the one asking for how he will apply for the ID card. Is he still here or he's gone?
Matt, are you there? Matt. He's here, but I think he's not close to his device.
Okay, so should I go ahead and say what I will want to say to him? So I don't know if he actually heard what I was actually telling him about how he can go about his ID card. Did he? I don't know if he get it. Okay, I was trying to explain to him that in Libya, we have the continental head of mission there, Mazi Festus Ezechukwu. He lives also in Libya. And again, we also have the head of mission there in Libya. I cannot say his name. But if he can reach out to me, I will be able to give him the contact number of Mazi Honorable Festus, so that he will connect with them and he will be working with them, because Biafrans must start to identify their head of their missions in wherever they live, so that they will be part of what we are doing. Okay, so that's what I will want to say or tell him. And again, I think it is also right at this time that our, more especially our continental heads, should try to come out sometimes to make themselves known to Biafrans, so that any, even the media people will be acquainted with their informations and who they are, so that if anybody is looking for anything, you can easily reach out to the person. Although it's not easy to remember, just like Mazika, you remember the message you sent to me earlier today regarding someone in India?
Yes.
Now, I've gotten a message from him, and I will put him through. He didn't know there is somebody in India.
He messaged you something like that.
Yeah, I got the message from him.
Okay.
As I woke up this morning, I saw his message. So I will now attend to it. I will direct him to the right place, the person that he will be working with. And already more people are coming out in India. You know, so we are taking care of all these things. We are trying to make sure that every country is well established, our mission, and our people can easily go there and get the help they need. This is the job of those of us under the Foreign Affairs Department. And you cannot be in the Foreign Affairs Department and you are hiding. If you know you are going to be hiding, then there is no need to take up the job. You take up the job, you come out, you do it with your full chest, put your face to the media, let the people know who you are, so that they can reach out to you. You cannot say I'm a head of mission and you are hiding. You don't appear on the fundraising. You don't come to anywhere to even speak to Biafrans and make them understand what they stand to benefit if they connect to the mission, the missions. This is not helping the cause. So we need to take this message to the people, not the people searching for us to come and get this message. So this is what I want to say, in addition to the people who are working for United States of Biafra at this point. It's no longer time of hiding. We have gone past that. We are a sovereign nation. We have our documents. Nobody will arrest you because you are working for United States of Biafra. Nobody will arrest you. So I want to say this, and then I will leave it there. Thank you, Mazika.
God bless you, sir. God bless you. You are spot on. I love what you just said. And please, just 1 minute. Those of you that have a spanner here, let me just tell you something. Don't delete these people message and leave it. There's a 3 dot close to that message. Click on it, then you see timeout. Timeout. Give them time, maybe 24 hours, 30 minutes, so that they will not disturb us again. Like not when the message, if you delete one message, they will be able to type another one. Block them and save your time. Margaret, please take notes, and other people as well. God bless you, Margaret. Everyone, it's now.
Yeah. I wanted to chip in something, because I like the way the last guy that spoke.
No, last guy.
That said he's
Mr. Hen, I'm last guy, please.
I know it doesn't matter, but you understand what I'm saying. It's called the spirit I need. They say when you can't go to the mountain will come to you. You know? If I need in this government, when we don't know it all, and the hammer 18 and all suppose know better than us to find us Bob Diabino Kuzilai. That is the spirit. One thing you should understand, Nnamdi Kanu said that now the people that will give us Biafra will be from people from the north. Ama mecha mo so ngwa so sai for ni mai na chi mo so anyị nwa we he choi kewa Nigeria.
Is an American agreement?
Eh?
Is an American agreement?
And Nandi ewete ye kewa Nigeria will be from the north. Inube. And you can see that it's happening. It's happening right now. because they are trying to let you understand that you are an infidel. You're not supposed to be with them. And all of these things that you see that we are doing is preparation. We are getting ready for our exit. So when I see sometimes Oladijo or Olaihenwa Pota, just like one guy in for the comment section of Facebook, Onye Yoruba, somebody on comment about Biafran war, Biafra whatsoever. This guy comment, him keep dreaming. Instead of you to go fight for your own nation, you are here being jealous of me fighting for my survival. It's the same problem this guy on the comment section and or whatever. I don't know if he's a Yoruba person or not. If for that now we are
Everyone,
serious.
your voice is low. Yeah, Margaret, you're right.
Can you hear me now?
Kita Kibian, Ganil.
Yeah. And see na sometimes na I'm so surprised na ndị Yoruba. Ama m onye a Oladipo onye Yoruba ka just to change afia.
Oh,
For
yeah,
that now we are actually trying to survive. We are doing something for our survival. Ọ hapụ ndị nke ha ebe ọ suppose ịnọ na-echekwata ndị be ha ma onwe ihe ọ ga-eme for them to be safe. Ọ hapụ ya bịa na-akọ anyị ọnụ. Kele akụkọ ihe enwere ike iji wee qualify what this people is doing, what this guy is doing now. Ụnọ ha na-agba ọkụ ha nọ na-achụ oke ha bịa na-achụ anyị nwa na-eme plan. Mgbe mmiri a ya ebido ịbịazo ha bịa ịbịara ya duro na Biafra land ọkwa ha bịa ka enye ha duro ọ ihe ya eme because no since ka ha nọ na-akọ anyị ọnụ anyị na-eme na-emu anya anyasị mata origin na-lee ụlọ ya ma River Goddess lee ụlọ ya ụsọ mmasị lee ụlọ ya nke nwa na onwe gị kwuru anya abalị the whole night si na ọ na-eme so research ha nweghị ihe a ga-eme emechazie mgbe ọsọ etiketa ha bịa ịbịara ya duro. Biko ndị be anyị ka anyị encourage onwe anyị. Barrister nọ na-ewepụta time ya o gosi na ihe anyị na-eme dị everybody mkpa. I love how passionate we are in this thing. Nsị gị na the last guy kwuru okwu na-ekwu nọ mission head, you can actually feel the energy nọ na voice ya because he is ready. He is ready. This is what we want. It's time to go back home. Dalokwan.
There everyone. Thank you so much. Our Professor May said that I just saw that the defense will start tomorrow on social media. Is it true? I don't know. I don't want to claim what I'm not sure of. Please, anybody that have better, any good response to that, please help us on that because I don't think it's tomorrow. I don't think it's tomorrow. Hello? Hello? Meche.
Yes, sir.
Please, can you guys hear his voice?
Yes, I can hear him. I can hear him.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Can I go on?
Yeah, did you hear what Mr. Henry said to you?
Yes, they can hear.
Okay. So that is it. Any other thing?
Hello?
Did you hear what Mr. Henry said?
No, I did not hear.
Okay. What will happen?
This is EM.
Okay, I will give you his number. Okay, I'll give you his number. Then you can now reach out to him. This is Meche, right?
No. This is EM.
I'm
still standing by. Yes. I have screenshot your WhatsApp number. I will get back to you later.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you are here. Meche is here. EM, right on. Let's hear from you.
Okay, my brother. Thank you, everybody. I want to use this opportunity to send a special greeting to our DPM, Dr. Ngazala Kweze. Doctor, we are praying for you. God is beside you. Do not fear.
the enemies you see today, you shall not see them anymore. So I want to say something about the people that are doubting. It didn't start today. It has been since origin. So you know that during that war, even our people were calling our people are calling Ojukwu bad names. Some people are saying a lot of things. But this is somebody that gave all for the people. So now everything has resurfaced again. You can see enemies within and enemies without. So
I gave an AI $20 to trade.
Hello?
Right on.
Okay. All we need is to be strong and to be very, very careful in all we do. So I am from the homeland, and a lot of misinformation is going out there. So the one in France has been misleading some people. So that's why I am calling. Right now, I want to know if people can help me. I want to get in touch with the governor of my state, because I am in Lagos, and some of the people I have here, so many are ignorant of everything that are happening. So they need to be educated. They need to get information. So I'm looking for a way to help them, because so many don't know what is going on, especially those of them that are not in the social media. So some have their phone, but they are not really in social media, so they don't know what is happening. So only the time they come and ask for information, and then I'll give them. That's why I am always in the place that I can get information, especially Kai TV, Adasa Manepa, and USB Research TV, Kelena, and the rest of them. So so many of them doesn't have that opportunity, and so that's why they fall into wrong hands. Okay, take for instance now, assuming I don't know anything, I did not follow during the redeclaration, or maybe I happen to be one of the Nigeria paid agents, and now they come to them, say, okay, they need information. They'll feed them with what they have. So that has not been helping. So another thing is that during the time the USB radio was launched, I was happy because I gave some of them the link. But right now it's no more working. So I don't know. I've tried to inquire. I don't know what is happening on that case. So right now the one is is trying to mislead people on the ID card that has been given.
What did Yusuf say about the ID card? What did she say? What did she say about the ID card? Did she say anything? You said why Yusuf is misleading people about the ID card?
Yes.
So what did she say?
Yes.
What she said?
Come across what she said that they want to get their data, and she has been in this scene about winning by others out there. So it was telling people that they want to use their data to track them and kill them, this and that. So
okay. So just to reply you on that one, have you watched this video, or have you ever listened to this video?
The best advice I got in Anambra State to stop crime in a place called Opiweka was I got the advice from a madman.
Yes.
First thing I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State to stop crime in a place called Opiweka was I got the advice.
I got advice from a madman. So, are you receiving advice from a mad woman?
No. I'm trying to tell you what is happening.
No, it doesn't matter. If you are good, if you are going to your office, and on your way to your office you saw somebody, you say a mad person on your way, telling you that today is public holidays, will you go back home? No. So forget about the woman.
Okay.
And well, thank you so much.
Mazikai, can I say something to the brother?
All right.
Okay, brother on the phone. I don't know if you can hear me, but I don't know if you are following us.
Mr. Henry, hold on. Let me call him. Let me call him from phone. I think he's. Let me call him again.
Okay.
So that he will not have any excuse. So I want him to hear everything that you're about to say. Okay, he's having the problem is from his network. And it's from his network. I was thinking that my system is interjecting.
Okay, he was asking about how he can connect to Lagos, people in Lagos. So that's where I wanted to address you.
Okay, you can. He's back. Okay, my brother, listen.
Are you listening now, brother? Can you hear me? Confirm. Can you hear me?
My brother, can you hear me? He's making. Okay.
Okay. I want to ask you, are you following on Saturday's fundraisers? Are you following? Have you ever followed, or are you following?
Yes, I do.
So if you are following, you must have heard when they will call Lagos Liaison, Honorable Kenneth. Have you heard that name before? Lagos Liaison, head of Lagos Liaison, who comes to fundraising every week to announce the donation from Lagos, different zones in Lagos. Have you heard that before?
Okay, maybe in those days I don't so, but I want to get connected to you.
We have Western Liaison in Lagos, and we have the northern one, I think, in Nasarawa, controlling the north, and Lagos controlling the west. So we have Liaison in Nigeria, Honorable Kenneth. So if you don't still have his contact, we can forward it, get it for you, so that you can connect all those people who don't understand what is going on to him. He will detail all of you where we are. So do us a favor by reaching out to Mazikai so that you can get the contact of Honorable Kenneth. And this is what the reason why I am calling on some of our missions and all that, even our African head of our missions, Honorable Faces. It is important to actually come out to the public, especially this social media, our media teachings, according to Madam Origin, to be able to let our people know who you are, so that people can easily connect. Look at this, our brother in Lagos. He don't even know that we have someone in Lagos in charge. He don't know. And many like him and in other places. So I really mean, we are now public servants. We are serving the people, even though we are not being paid, but we are serving the public. You cannot be hiding when you are serving the public. Why should you be hiding? If I didn't just come sometimes to Mazikai and identify myself, Mazikai wouldn't know that that brother in India who was looking for a way to get in touch, he wouldn't know who to reach to. So it's important that we start coming out and let our people know who we are, so that people can connect, and then our numbers will increase. This job will be easier. Thank you very much. So please reach out so that you get Honorable Kenneth's contact, and then from there you can connect. Thank you.
Thank
All
you.
right, thank you so
It's
much.
very easy.
Thank you, my brother.
Kai, please.
Yes.
Good evening. Let me just say one of two things please let that guy not go. You see, it is very easy. Number one, I think what he need right now, especially those in those that stay in Nigeria, I think that is the reason why Adasa Monepa used to put her number there. When you call Adasa Monepa, she will send the account number for you, because in this time around, I think those in outside Nigeria, because as it is now in Nigeria now, a lot is happening. That is why it is like that. Understand? Unless that it is the people that is following for long time. Understand? So a lot of those see me, that is why Adasa Monepa used to put her number, call Adasa Monepa, go to her brokers or her channel. She will place her number, call her. She will send the account number for you. You can organize people that you know that it was on Saturday. You can log into the Zoom. Inye abinya in a mirror one. Onye ọbụla chọrọ nweta nwa bido from somewhere. Understand? Before Adasa Monepa, all you send the account number. Onye ọbụla send it to the one or your own group. Onye ọbụla send it to the data account. We forward it to Adasa Monepa. Adasa Monepa will announce it. So as simple as it is. Thank you. And then
my brother that just spoke, your advice is good, but it's not the best, because our brother here is not only donation he is inquiring about. He also wants to do ID card or understand more about what the government services the government are giving. Adasa Monepa is not in a position to direct him on that.
Yeah,
wait. And Dr. Ngozi Rabeze, in her wisdom, appointed every heads of mission in these locations. She has a reason. She knows that people can go to social media, but there is a reason why these people are appointed. And do you know that every donation from every mission or every location is being recorded and quarterly reports are being made? Do you know that? Do you know how the system is functioning? So, when you don't know them, limit your advice to what you know. There is recording in every mission, every location, and there is quarterly report that are sent directly to finance department every quarter. This is internal workings of the government. So when you give advice, be sure of what you are advising. Thank you.
Let me not go there again. As if that we have to, we are getting issue, but that one is not the problem. Kai, please. Well, the only thing I want to say again concerning Friday, 17th of this month, August, concerning 17th, according to our DPM, that the protest or the head of missions at least to send. I want to use this opportunity to remind those in America and those in Europe to not forget, please, whatever you can do to go there, to go and represent your USB and represent our Prime Minister. I will appreciate you. I will plead to you to go, because this is the demand from our PM, understand? Please, I want all of you to start broadcasting about it in your channels. It's my plea to all of you. You are trying. May God bless you. This is the only thing I have to say to you this night. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hello,
All right.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here. So I think, Barrister, we are going to wind down now. I don't know if Barrister, if you have anything to add to what you have said.
Sakai, please. There was something you was asking me whether I understand that time. I didn't recall it because during that time that the person was talking, my network was shivering. I didn't understand what actually happened.
You are the one talking about ID card, right? Are you not the one that said you need ID card from Libya?
Meche, yes, I'm the one.
You are the one. Okay. So what Mr. Henry said to you? Did you pick anything from that?
During then, my network do shake,
Okay.
and I did not hear what.
The number that I displayed here, did you manage to save it?
The WhatsApp number, I screenshot it. I will save it later.
Okay.
Something I'm doing now.
Message me then I will give you Mr. Henry's number so you can talk to him through WhatsApp.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right. Barrister,
Hello. Hello, dear friends. All I have to say, in furtherance to what I have said earlier, is to reiterate the fact or the point that Nigeria is no longer good for us, because the federal government of Nigeria is not fighting terrorism. All these people that they say they are releasing, they are not releasing them. They rescue them. It's not rescue, it is release. They are giving money to these terrorists, but they are not. Their media is not announcing it. And when they give this money, these guys will go and buy more weapons. So the federal government is in cahoots with these terrorists. They even pay them. They know them, but they don't want to arrest them because they are working together. They are only deceiving Nigerians, telling Nigerians falsehood every time. So therefore, should not joke with USB. We shouldn't joke with USB. Since by the special grace of God, we have redeclared. That is all we needed. We shouldn't joke with USB. So there's no hope in Nigeria. The other time, Senator Aline Dume was given 5 million to give to 5 billion to give to terrorists, the people that kidnap some people in Bruno. You know what a billion is? A billion. When you bring 1 million in 1,000 places, that is 1 billion. When you assemble 1 million in 1,000 places, you have 1 billion. Then consider what 5 billion is. Ali Ndume gave the terrorists 1.9 billion. And the other 3.1 billion. Nobody knows what happened to that money. So the federal government is sponsoring them. This money, they use it to go and buy more weapons and then come back to attack Christians. So our best bet is USB. Don't joke with USB. Don't ever joke with USB. Don't joke for your freedom. You have to prioritize your freedom. You have to prioritize your freedom. Except you do that, you know that we are in trouble. We have gone out. We are no longer, legally speaking, on points of law, we are no longer Nigerians. On points of law. Don't mind that Nigeria is in our country now. They would eventually leave. And how would they leave? It is when we massively support USB. So that is why what I have to tell you. USB is going to be a country where there will be rule of law. Perfect rule of law. There's no rule of law in Nigeria. Nigeria is a jungle. You had Tinubu the last time said that all is fair in politics. All is fair in politics. That is what he said just some days ago. And now they are trying to say, to paint it, that is not what it means is that anything that is going to wrestle everybody down. So that is not a country at all. Nigeria is no longer a country. We should all leave Nigeria, please. I think that is enough for, a word is enough for the wise. Don't listen to anybody. PUC, PRUC, Chioma Okoma and the husband Bryson, Imam Madabu, all of them, True Survivor, Adadio Rama, stop going to their channels. Stop going to their channels. You are wasting your time to be going to their channels. They will not help you. Biafra Unite, they will not help you. Stop going to their channels. That is what I have for you, Biafrans. Thank you so much and God bless.
God bless you, Master. Thank you so much. Thank you, my people. Thank you, Obi-Wan. And Mr. Henry, Madam Origin, Ike Jesus, all of you that joined us, and those of you on comment section, may God bless you and protect you. Please don't forget to like this video and share it to the platform of your show so that people will hear the teachings from Barrister. Just a moment. Hello.
Cannot hear 2 questions because if we cannot hear you know.
Okay, have the mic. Barrister, can you take a question?
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry for delaying you. Because the first question, that we should stop playing defense. Can you be doing play offense? Is it possible for even PM to be able to say, according to law, that no choro Finland, but choro anything concerning Finland in the name of this support to Simon's appeal or something like that. Because something like that be written to immigration.
Yes, the Prime Minister Simon, but because of, in the light of what this lady is doing, she is causing a lot of harm. Yes, Prime Minister can tell her, don't come to see me again. He reserved the right to tell her that because Dr. Nkoto Rabweze has a...
documentation in the Finnish immigration so that anytime in Finland, there will be somebody to stop her, unless she just coming to go and do anything, but not to come in the name that Chibia protest or not Chibia for Simon, something like that. So there will be immigration office.
And yes, it can be done. It can be done. If they
all the damages defense.
It can be done. The time has come when we shall start calling these people out. It is no longer time to remain silent, to remain complacent with what they are doing. Yes, the immigration can be informed. When they see her, they interrogate her very well to know why she is coming into Finland. To know why whether she has any legitimate cause to come into Finland. Yes, because I think the only reason why she goes to Finland is to go and see Prime Minister, because I know she's an agent. I know she's an agent. Yes, she's an agent.
Now, in case you didn't know before, because if any man most of the time, Madu ya go say onye fabo, anya mali fefa na eme, anya rapu kwafa, kafa je mechi akaidi we lose their and it's causing damage. So at this time in place now, I think we need, I know that there are content creators, there are sensational video, whatever, to gather crowd, whatever you're doing on social media. But as a government, we anything that is good, everybody has the freedom to their shenanigans, but nobody has the freedom to be destroying and carrying propaganda. This well on now upon our DPM name Teron Kewan and Arabia. Upon talk to not Kafagba, if they na social media, Kafagba draw our PM. I keep quiet because on a list of things on social media.
She Adadio Ramma is an agent of the Nigerian state, and together with all these other ones, they are agents. But in terms of Adadio Ramma, no matter what you tell her, she will continue to do what she's doing. But the fact remains that she can be stopped from coming into Finland through the immigration if the government writes to them. The USB government, this 17th that we are supposed to go to Finland, the government should step up and take her due position, because we have redeclared this new nation. We have redeclared this new nation.
But she's listening to you.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. We have redeclared this new nation, and the government should make a report both to the Finnish government and to their immigration, so that some people that are coming there for the purposes of they can even come and poison Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. In the name that they want to hug him, they can do anything. Somebody like Adadio Ramma should be restricted from coming close to a Prime Minister. So what we are saying is correct. And this is the 11th hour. What we are doing, this is the injury time. Biafrans should not allow anybody, call them out, call them. That is why when I come here at times, I mention their names, so that Biafrans should know who they are and avoid them. Stop going to their channels. Stop listening to them. You will not gain anything by listening to them, unless you don't want your freedom. Unless you don't want their freedom. That is why you should go and listen to somebody like Adadio Ramma. What is she going to offer you? All this briggy here, briggy here, briggy here. What are they going to do with that briggy? That briggy is nothing, because it is illegal briggy. It is fake briggy. We have gotten our freedom through USB, and we cannot redeclare Biafra again. This is the second opportunity we have, and we should not lose it. For whatever reason, we should not lose this freedom.
because I just wanted to know, because I'm not good with law. I'm not a lawyer. So I'm happy that you say that there's something they can do. The second question is closely related to it. I want to know, is there no mission in France that can write a paper to the court or to the police about the fact we look video on a job our this thing terror to report to them to make sure that they can investigate her. Kafa bota go there na court, go there go ani eto se afundia DPM ne buko nye go there go for a picture. Because you know sometimes you have a freedom of speech, but you don't have the totality of the truth. So that's when we're right to their stupidity, but we cannot allow them. If that stupidity is causing havoc in what we are doing, I don't think that at this stage in time we should just be playing defense. Just to and do whatever. Bearing in mind that we have people with different cognitive decedents. All these sensations, it's causing havoc among our people. So because when law advocates or advice, USB mission now Frank, that you can work closely with them and help them see how they can. I want document or if there is any legal backing that will allow them to be able to report her to the authority with a video and to see if there's a way the France government can intervene on what she's doing, even though she has the freedom of speech. But you know, that thing. The havoc on our cause to a new Christian nation that we have just formed, none about this without evidence. And this thing is causing this, that. Because remember, TV, we have seen that PM, the DOS or PM. Arrest DPM because and look out together. And the little one information I not from the proceeding of the court right now, all these things they are being used for our DPM. How you can work with them so that they can come up with a good document, legal for this. Is it possible?
I think this matter came up sometime, and it appears actually that the government did something to take her to court. But I felt that Prime Minister Simon intervened, something like that. It appears he intervened and asked that Biafran should not go to court. But this woman has persisted. She has persisted, and in fact, she is even.
No, this is a nation now.
She has
opinion.
Yes.
It's not only his opinion, and you want opinion, and
Yes.
this is our opinion as people. Prime Minister himself is not going to dictate to us on everything we are going to do. Or everything that is going on. You just go to fear. You cannot list from A to Z to him. And remember, he's already in prison. So we should be able to do this as a citizen.
Yeah, you are correct. You are very correct.
It's not everything that they will be the one to tell us what to do or how to do it.
Yes,
so
you are correct.
Lawfully, that the mission in France can do.
The mission, the Biafran mission in France can take up this woman, because any Biafran that has the USB card can sue this woman, especially those in the mission in France, because with your USB card, it means you have an interest in USB and her government. And if anybody is denigrating the name of the government or the name of anybody in government, you can take it up. Because it is no longer Dr. Ngozi Orebeze is not Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. Dr. Ngozi Orebeze now is occupying dual personality. The Dr. Ngozi Orebeze we are discussing now is the Deputy Prime Minister. Is the office that we are discussing. We are not discussing Dr. Ngozi Orebeze in her private capacity. We are discussing Dr. Ngozi Orebeze in her official capacity as the deputy prime minister. Yes. We are discussing her as in her official capacity. And
the match that they went to do, instead of us to be talking about that, and you pull on the idea for how long? They should change constant. You can't continue to do one thing over and over and you expect a change.
No, there'll be no change.
Don't argue with them.
There'll be no change. First of all,
if story was enough, why do we have law? There's no story. We have to lose
there's no. There's no sorry. There's no sorry. The law will eventually. The law will eventually take its course. But first of all, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has to tell this woman, don't come to Finland again he has to find a way to let her know. Don't come to Finland to see me again. Because these two individuals, we are discussing them in their official capacity. And in their official capacity, whatever concerns them concerns us. The woman in France, the French liaison can take her up. With the USB card, they can take her up. It's not the government. They can take her to court. They can sue her to court. Let her come and tell the court why she is calling a deputy prime minister. You know, let her with the videos she has been producing where she says that is just the only evidence you need, because that is libel. It is not slander. It is libel. You produce the video, play it in court. Then leave everything to the court. Let her bring the evidence, so that she will stop doing this. Even I think YouTube, if they report her channel to YouTube can even stop her from broadcasting. YouTube can stop her from broadcasting. She's now a very big nuisance to what we are doing.
Thank you so much for answering my question. I hope the liaison in France are listening, and if they need any support or whatever, even though we are not in France, we can always help and work with each other. We can DM each other on on S.
There are
it's
yes.
not everything that PM will do or cabinet will do. In America, it's not everything that Trump will do. The citizens do their own. They decide what they want, even if anybody said whatever. So we are deciding that this is constituting a nuisance for us, and the PM needs to also write it officially that she do not come to see him again. He has to take that stand. I don't care what, because this is how you allow your enemy in, and she's an agent. That only agent. The agents are basically showing you who they are, and you are not here now for only agent. That's how they get it. Anybody talking about Biafra and is not representing the USB, it doesn't matter the good intention. I said it yesterday. We have to be mindful about good intention, because good intention will appear good. Because of the good we want to benefit, we do not provide for the for the bad motive of that good intention. And I'm one example. All the COVID, all the all this vaccine, in the trial say, oh, Africa, vaccine. That vaccine, and there's nothing we're putting in place to checkmate that good intention. This simple representative for PM for the court, the government dropped the ball because everybody knew when these people went to go and meet PM. When we knew that there was going to be PM was going to be in court, what did the government mobilize? What did the citizen of USB mobilize? What did we do? We left that gap that another individual can come in and look at the casket of what they are constituting from that window that we allow them to take. Because if what PM need to make this thing, we might their motive. But we, the citizen, might the motive. We've talked about it. But what did we do to checkmate this motive? Nothing. So please, we have to stop doing this playing defense. The citizen, me included, we have to listen to ourselves. We have to only inform with no matter the good intention. Going to go and represent marching and all those things they went to do, was it not good? But look at the outcome. What is the intention of those people that organize it? How can you tell me that you're organizing something, you say you're a friend of PM? I don't even know who organized it. But all I know is it's not the United States of Biafra.
They have no good
intention. Because I need Nandi Maliza Lafa. Nandi Bani na like Izolife Kafatukwa na no, what are kicking a man? Kicking a man, what is the intention, what is the benefit, and what is the negative of this action that you're doing? As a citizen. So we have to always look at the totality of what that people want to do in the name of this struggle, so that we are not going to jump from time to fire. And you cannot twinkle us by, oh, look at the good, without telling us the side effect of that good.
They have no good intention. They have no good intention.
What is the benefit?
They have no
of this thing. Going to see him is a good thing, but what is your intention?
No, they are.
There's nobody here with the audacity gonna put on a poor rubbish without me. Remember that have done that. There was a loophole that gave them that audacity. When are we going to start closing up these loopholes?
They have no good intentions at all.
Advantage of by these mediocres and shenanigans, I am protesting now by defense.
They have no good intentions at all. They have no good intentions. They have no.
I hope 90 France and Nugo.
They have no good intentions. They are all hypocrites. All of them that went for this on the 4th and the 5th and the thereafter, they are hypocrites.
What did we do, my brother? What did we do?
They are hypocrites. Anybody that is not behind. Anybody that is not behind USD is a hypocrite.
I am saying the government dropped the ball. Because we know what they were going to do before Luchuma God made this thing. We were hearing, oh, my Mama Rabu first said it without me. Nah, Joe. You see, Mama Rabu, a policeman, or whatever. And your rap we found now fly or not got nothing to stop it. Because remember, we can what if because that nonsense. I know it doesn't make sense. You can't be controlling who goes to see anybody.
Nobody has the right to do that.
Australia, prison. I didn't tell nobody. I don't want to hear ma. Just call their consulate, go to their embassy, and just go other country. I didn't call anybody.
It is true. That is the way it is.
To their embassy, somebody put on a national TV now going those because there was a loophole.
That is the way it should be.
Audacity to lie to people like that. And now we are playing defense again. Look at all the time we are spending to say now they have no good intention. Did we not know before that match that they have no good intention?
They have no good intention at all. They have no good intention. They are just doing relational fence mending. They are trying to mend fences so that in the event of his coming out, they will say that they have been working with. They will just, we came to see you. We came that they have no good intentions, because if they have good intentions, all of them will be in USB.
What they want to do. What is the purpose? And so. Is it not your brother? USB, we are all Biafrans. And you can go and see your brother.
They have no good intentions at all.
That's why we should know their intention and hold them. I was listening to some of the program I was reading this morning, and I wrote there, I said, onye try repent, or contract hearts first. And though you are parallel for all the havoc on Yameko. After the redeclaration, did you know what Osapolo did? Mr. Van Jenwe Plan B, or when the God, no one preaching, don't believe Shaman don't argue in social media. Don't do this in social media. Who the hell is Van to come and tell listen to what the PM said. Onyeka PM Nagwa in the first place. So please, let's don't come and do this. You see this Nigerian mentality. We have to first purge ourselves, because without if sorry was enough, there won't be law.
No, the law must take its course.
Is it not the useless of Sabolo that brought on the social media? PM said, who is PM talking to? Only I need that fufu JD. Are they doing it just? Is it not their own giving strength, their own money, their own suffering, their own danger? They're putting themselves in danger, flying on the air, taking trade. Anything will happen to them. Are they doing that for me? They're doing it for themselves. So in France, the law, I'm sure you people can connect with I can call the lawyer. Idea how to follow this thing in a lawful way, so that we can stop this defense we are doing with this woman. On one course with all the damage. The other day we are talking about monitor for the media. Before the last time she went, later. Who knew? None of us here manifesting at that paper. Do you know?
Yes, that is too bad. That is too bad.
So it's time we start closing this loophole.
Nobody knows the content of that letter.
Sorry for keeping you longer.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God bless you, man.
Nobody knows the content of that letter, honestly.
There's another one already, even in this one they did.
That is bad. That is bad. That is bad. It's not acceptable at all. Huh? You can't just go there and submit letter. Under what capacity are you submitting that letter? In what capacity? As what? What?
Yes, and I'm not giving a command. That's an again. Yes, there were.
Our own and only barrister.
There one.
I did my program today. Even after I come to my comment. So, one night, you could than George. It's a reality. This thing, during the time of Ogan Kerry and a police, I called them fundraising with his fake name as I know. Report to authority. Somebody when he can report join in a case, he has some come and all at their mama. Look at his character. Under my head, book one or 10 minutes here, quite a good year until you room by can get a poor dick Umeja or Nala, Ala, because you're not fueling any lot of fuel. Or to where another man, Adama Agamasana, or the car, go for the other cat, a quarter, the whole by him. And go for the car, you back a lie, but I get Jaya Kay. Or 4 years on a France from a web of a lamb. I had to let address. I got where this woman over at the evidence here. My way where what a PM. Look at the character of this woman. Lay your crew, let torture more on after the prison. Lay your crew, so you question the Mobolonia, like I say, and I told the company through the authority concerned. So you need now again on I talk without to doing it. My power and then no one image set an example. What is his name? And look at their character Bagara the first time. He had Simon ever. He had Dr. Elia, Pastor Rose. All of them cried the tear. Then was you tell all these people with their evil intention and will not mind. Shade you more calmer. Can you get it over now? You have on for him or when I am aware about that. If not now, our PM or somebody, the spiritual banded. Oh, would he again when he came again? Will work a year lose or control on that. Ogaman Bogram in one your. So there are a lot of things so away with these people. The authority, I'm making my friends of Shirika, over na France, Shirika, and USB, no more Yaba Shirika. Now, with the activities of that Doram, they could have a silence. Look at what this fallback actually platform and that's Simon ever. Every day pull way out down, every day pull way down. But I had your angel corrogate now, wax. So some guys say I think I are the weak. Go for them like then do question actor, except Rosanna made in the yapata. Yeah, poor good I remember Rosanna and see one any pima about that our DPM that she wish to that he will sue at the court. Yeah, my chamber, one my address to man and call Megan and keep as too much. Somebody will let us submit to Finland. And what of United States of Biafra address up to today, nobody knows about the contents of that letter. And the only of the act, nobody had the canapa yojo. Our one aged phone and those about what something is wrong somewhere. Not waiting for when Dr. Abeze will act. I wish undermine and the educated who can write and present all the atrocity of other Dorama and any loan maybe any loan a book or a and what the court argument who can get present or Hallelujah has yes our ayaka. Sooner will you watch all them nada. Thank you for the opportunity given to me to.
Adadiorama should be reported to YouTube. It is enough for YouTube. If proper report is made to YouTube about what she is broadcasting, they will pull down her channel, because that is not what she's supposed to be doing on YouTube. She's not supposed to be maligning some people on YouTube, defaming people on YouTube.
Can I say something, please?
Just make it snap everyone. Thank you.
Okay.
Is it me or Obi-Wan?
Hi, Madam Origin.
Obi-Wan, you're on my case, so stop jumping queue. We're supposed to be ladies first, please.
Okay, ladies first.
Thank
Ladies
you.
first. Okay.
Yeah, I sharp my eye. I no grief for nobody. Not say
so
my
nice.
eye red. Well. No, it's just I'm just joking. Yes, please. Thank you, everybody. I just jumped in because when I heard Madam Professor Madam Ume, there is something she is raising that a point she is raising, and she is saying about how there is a loophole or something about what was going on in Finland. That's something I want, Barrister, please. If this is what is going on, this is criminal. These people can be sued. They are liable. You know, in Nigeria, there's this thing they do. If you want to go to embassy, it's open. You just log in, but some people will go and block all the dates. When they block it, you now have to go through them. I hope this is not what's going on in Finland, because I have had this from Raphael. Maybe that's why Ojina Manuel. They have had this from Raphael that, oh, nobody sees our prime minister except through them, through him and Maduabum. Now there is this Ifeanyi guy with all confidence saying, it is now that I got to know, it was just a few days ago that I got to know that in Finland, they were giving our prime minister, is it 3 times a month or so? So did anybody block these dates that you now have to go through them? Because it's easy. Like, for example, if I log in and there are no dates available, I'll keep logging in every day. And sometimes I may just get frustrated, like, oh, people are going, not knowing that these dates are blocked. This is very important, because now we are looking at, they said with confidence, oh, they know the people that were going there. That means they have been able to lock in. It is people that they want. It is people they allow through these blocks that are seeing our prime minister. This is dangerous. This is bad. No wonder that, and I believe this may also be what is going on with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They block all access. You have to go through the people that are managing what goes on to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I believe that, and you wouldn't know. You think, you see, there is something about criminals. When you are dealing with criminals, you see, all of us here, we will look foolish. We always just don't even, you see, as I am here, I look foolish in the eye of a criminal, because the criminal will plot on how to hurt me or loot from me, or you know, these especially these 419ers. Go and listen to all of them. They will be laughing. Look at that Mugu, because they are criminal minded. They do what they do, and everybody else is looking foolish around them, because they are getting away with everything they are doing. How many will Dr. Ngozo Rabweze run after? People that have been well funded by Nigeria state, and the people that are all the criminal underworld. So all we need to do is, let us, please, anything you know to do. Let us not rush to, begin to point fingers on the people that are doing their best, and they are doing it without being paid. And anything anybody knows, you can do the investigation. You can log in. If you're expert in that area, you can start researching and find out, did these people really block those dates? Why is it that they're talking in confidence that everybody that goes to see Prime Minister Day. And the last time somebody was so angry and said, how did Oluchunwa God get access? So that means something beyond what we know is going on. And that's what I wanted to add. Obi-Wan, I give you all the microphone. Just go ahead.
I think, in fact, prison visits is not restricted that much. They cannot give Allah Prime Minister someone only three days in a month. It is not done. It is not done. It's just that there are hours of visits. Hours. You must come within those hours. The time for visit. That is the time. If it is from maybe 9 o'clock to 12 or 9 o'clock to 2, you must come within that specification.
That's what I had.
It cannot be 3 days at all.
Research on all of that, yes.
So it cannot be at, and the prison. Anybody just go. You go to the gate. They ask you, who are you looking for? You mention yourself, identify yourself. You just move in and see the person you want to see. That is how it is done. Even back in the zoo, when you have a prison and you want to interview a prisoner, you go to the prison and interview him, take his brief, then come back and start filing his processes for his release or fundamental enforcement of his fundamental rights. They cannot. It can never be three days in a month. It can never be. Can never be at all.
All right, thank you so much, Barrister. God bless you. Thank you, and Madam Origin. Obi-Wan, let's hear from you.
Yeah, Alokwan. I just have to chip in a little thing. I can understand how Madam Ume is feeling based on what she said earlier. I do understand it can be frustrating at some point. And it's not good. But for me, I will say my own opinion. I don't think we can afford to make any mistake at this point. Simon Ekpa winning the case is for sure. That is one thing I believe that the government should focus on for now. Onye ọbụla chọrọ ịnụta Adadora Maogu can do that personally. Then government can go for the PM, make sure that PM winning the case, because the PM winning the case will solve, let me say, 70 or 80% of the problem that we have with this division. Because now all of this thing is anchoring on PM say, PM did not say. Another way is anchoring on after we declare we're supposed to be USB, and what happened? Somebody said that PM said we should fall back. So the whole problem is anchoring on the validation of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. That's why I said that the release or the winning of the case of PM will solve 70 to 80% of the problem that we are in now. Now, coming to Adadiarama, there is no guarantee that Adadiarama will not start another fight with PM after PM win the case, because she already said that if PM comes out and join the Tongozo Arabese, that she will continue fighting. Now, she has showed you what she is. She never likes peace. What is making Adadiarama active at this point is us that is making her to be active.
Honestly, I am wonder why you guys change this topic to Adadiarama.
I
wonder why. Can we just stop it, please? Can we stop it, please? I'm not interested.
My own time, Mr. Kai, because check one kucha. Come on, onye ọzọ ya abata nye egwuzi na biko ka m kwuo ife dị n'obi. All I'm saying is that now I am be fair now energize that stupidity. Because the only way to let this kind of person stop is when you don't feed it with a reply. But all I'm saying is, if anybody wants to, like I suggested the other day, Obuno ndị eje Finland mbọsị asị ka ejekọ ofu onye were blanket tinye n'akpa eluo n'ebe gbara ọchịchịrị unu ekpukwasị ya blanket n'isi maa ya aka bie ya aka akata aka somehow ekpupụkwa blanket, you know, also can attack. I'm just saying my mind. But Obama for now, Daddy Rama might be agent. She might not be agent, but I don't think that a reasonable company might use her. She's a willing tool to be used, not to be paid. So we just have to concentrate on Prime Minister coming out because it will go a long way. Inanifuna Vam is now even to the extent addressing Dr. Ngozi Orebeze as DPM. Or was Ngozi Orabu Fulani? Mama, enwe ihe na progress the analyst nenge kita now. And I can see the way he was telling everybody, come together, everybody, if you are DPM or if you are APM or go on. So you can see that he's now starting to pipe low. Because now they now see that the game is about to change. So how about that Rama is from the beginning. Oh, he made it join at their village. So whatever he's doing now is what makes her feel alive.
You see, everyone, you see, this is the reason why I wanted to stop you. Issue of Adadarama, I came live before now and we talked about it, everything about what you just said about Chemaka Jere. We discussed about it already. And the topic here is just very simple. We are here, Barrister is not interested about Adadarama. So if you have questions, just go, because I know that, I don't know when you joined us in this program, not only you. The reason why I kept quiet because I don't want people to feel bad, but
the 2 times this is the only time I'm saying other things.
Yes, so I thought you still want to go, but the issue of Adadarama, we have treated that one. The previous video that
I came in because of what Happy Ume was saying. That's
I cannot come online and spend 3-4 hours on the topic. To start another one.
No, sorry about that.
To keep on repeating the same thing. So you should have watched the video that we have here before now. But now you are telling us that you should you just saw it now in a progress analysis. We have already talked about it. Anyway, please just save us let's have other people to comment about this. You know?
All right. Thank you guys. No problem.
Hello.
Hello.
Ocean Master is on I greet you.
Like Barrister said, I'm sorry to say that. I'm going to somebody that I'm always she. I'm a man who be one always she. Yes, and I'm because now these people are going to collide with that man in Finland, our PM, also know his father. And because I drove in many our PM again, are you going to Ronya? So, in a game. So, one and for bad, near resisting the mother got the thing. So, when the man is here and again, may I wear that now for personal interest and okay, Biafra Morganica, PM. So he was allowed to go on the CPM. In a PM, Kusham, or still a PM, either 40 minutes or 30 minutes. Or just try to do many things. Or when you had demand also when at this hour USB. So these people, and there's something I had that you will see it can go with PM. I will only get about what you want to see. What you want to say before they will allow you to see him. Unless that's not again. But here I'm recently, not too long ago. Thank you.
Thank you.
Confirm what I said.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right, that was Mama. The thing about that I think she was talking about Oluchiwago. So everything she said there, we already know that. Ocean Monster, they were
in. My special thanks to you on this very particular program of today again. I know that you have posted about 2 videos or 3 before. Our own barrister, I really appreciate you. Biafrans, millions of Biafrans around the globe, appreciating you so much. Thank you for this time again.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, always comes out, answers, giving details in the answering, detailing questions, so that some of us, will understand the legal terms of the standing. Thank you very much for this wonderful time.
Thank you.
Yeah, I couldn't come up to the studio in time because of my time, but it's still okay because Biafrans have said a lot. So, something you said a couple of minutes ago about the prison, I think the way it works in Europe, there are a number of days visitors goes there, depending on the country, but on weekly, not on monthly. Some have once in a week. Some have twice a week. Depends, or 3 times a week. It depends. And in the situation, it is not mandatory that one will be there while you're visiting your loved one or who you choose to visit, or who accept to do colloquial with you. No, you have your own time with that person. So I don't know why it must be 3 people, the person visiting one person at a time. I don't know. Maybe, in fact, it is not in their rule or in their regulation. Someone may help and found out on that. Then, yeah, I know you are aware that our Prime Minister have called for a date. They have called Biafrans on a date to be in Finland in solidarity with his case on his defense days, which start from 17th. Our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oraveze, made it known to us. At least she have said that from every mission, that at least they should send a person from that mission. From that mission. But if you ask me, and I will just say this, although DPM have said it like that, but it is right. Anybody that is in financial capacity, or whoever that have capacity to go, should prepare his or herself at least for that 4 or 5 days. I think from Monday to Friday, you're going to make a whole lot of difference. Now, for the people that are worried about someone that they mentioned her name on this, I'm not going there so that Mazkai will not be offended, because this is not the program. Barrister, I think you knows better how it works, but I think, on my common reasoning, we are in the final phase of this PM's ordeal. So I think this couple of days will not make a difference for people to be, to begin to, call on government to do this, to block or to fight. I think we have to know the time we are into now and do the right thing for the time. And it will, this I'm saying now will help in curbing some cobwebs around PM. If the missions from USB and all over the world, comes in that day, for example, comes in on Monday, and many other Biafrans, genuine Biafrans, comes in on Monday, people, it can be a human coverage, kind of human shield. You understand? Because when the number of people are around, those evil ones, those dangerous ones, will not find their way because everybody's there. So in the case of her, I think her own case is closed. Just like my guy said, I don't think it's gonna stop. She's gonna stop. But coming out of PM, we put some level of anyway, it's gonna put a final stop to that. Not some level. It's gonna put a final stop to that, and with a whole lot of things as PM is coming out. I don't bother those who are willing to fight PM. Let them bring it on. As far as PM is out, it will be like when you want to fight or when you are fighting Mazen and the Kano, you already know the outcome. Biafrans will totally ignore you. And that is the end. So, again, I leave the appeal of going there on 17th, which will be next Monday. Biafrans, we should make haste. And those who cannot go, maybe because of one reason or the other, but you have financial capacity, please support those who are going. Let us, at least at this time, come out en mass to make difference in Finland. At least the enemies will not have the space to go close. You know what I mean? So thank you again, Barrister, for this wonderful time. Mazika, I appreciate you for this wonderful opportunity, always giving us mic to speak, to hear our voice. May God bless you, bless your family. Barrister, may God bless you, bless your family.
Thank you so much.
And God bless all of us genuine Biafrans pursuing this case, believing, trusting in it. Already, Biafra have been redeclared. There is no Twitter on this earth that is going to change it, no matter what Nigerian government and their agents does in Nigeria and doing in Finland. We are already declared, and that is what we are standing. All remain is our financial support. Little time we get home. Thank you. May God bless us. Mazuka, I hope
thank
you're
you
still
so much.
there.
Yeah? Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Barrister. If Mazuka is not,
thank you, Ocean Master. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. But I think we are good to go, right?
Yes, we are done.
We are done. All right. So, my people, I have to appreciate all of you once again. Thank you for your time. Ben Chicks, you are asking for the link. Link is there. I don't know why some of us are not seeing the link. The link is there. Just post it again. If you want to say something before we wrap up, please do so. That's Ben Chicks. Okay, he's here. Okay, Ben Chicks, unmute your mic. Let's hear from you. You are muted. Unmute your mic, Ben Chicks.
Oh, thank you so much, Brother Kai. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. You're welcome, sir.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, our legal practitioner.
Thank you so
much. You guys
much.
are doing great. Thank you so much. Well done, well done. I just have one question.
Yes.
Is it allowed for someone to restrict and escalate the condition of a defender who is in prison? Is it allowed for someone to restrict and at the same time escalate the condition of visiting or for people, or
for people who's in prison? Is that allowed?
It's not allowed. It's not allowed. It's not permissible.
It's not permissible.
Yes.
Yeah, because why I'm asking this question is the case of our PM is similar, like what Carol White, like what Ejiofor did in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at the initial stage. Ejiofor restricted people, restricted Biafrans by scaring everybody away, putting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kakum. I don't know how I put it. So that, like, oh, this man is isolated. No one should come closer. Did you get me? At the end of the day, everybody found out the loopholes and what he did. And these people are trying to play the same game in the time of our PM. That's why I asked this question. If you have anything to add.
These people, is it Imam Madabo and Efanye and all these other Chomo commanders? They have no right. They have no powers to do that because, in fact, it is not done. You don't. You only follow the prison regulations as to seeing any inmate. Yes. You follow the prison regulations. They shouldn't. They have no powers over that. They have no powers over that. In fact, it is even if the inmate says he doesn't want to see you, you cannot impose yourself on him, and you cannot stop anybody who wants to see him from seeing him. It is not done. You're not a warder. You're not a prison official. So what is from where did you derive your power to do that? Is it a question of one arrogating to himself a power he does not possess? I think what is wrong with our people, I don't know. At times maybe ignorance, or at times some of them are so afraid. No, they cannot challenge them, question, ask them why. It is not done.
So yeah, it's well understood now.
In this our freedom, timidity should be jettisoned. Biafran should not be timid. Don't allow anybody to overrule you, to intimidate you. Because it is your right. It is your right to go to the prisons and see anybody you want to see. So long as you are not taking with you anything that is offensive to the law.
Yeah, that's well understood. You know, I think the actions of these guys in regards to this very thing we are passing through now, is it not closer to someone committing a kind of a treason against your nation? While how all of them are combining together to be trying to delay or to distract or to damage, put a damage control of many things we are doing. Do you think these people is not going to face a different thing in Biafra land when we finally come back?
The question of treason in with regard to what they are doing in Finland does not arise. But what it only arose because with regard to what they have been doing since after our redeclaration, because all of them were at they were all at Lati when Biafra was redeclared. So that redeclaration binds them. It is binding on them. So for them to now, after a redeclaration, after signing the redeclaration papers, for them to now come to try to detract, to try to derogate from what they have signed, from what they witnessed, that is the one that is sort of reasonable. That is bad.
Even if it is not reasonable, what a felony? Yes. What a felony?
No, felony is just a criminal. Treason is also a felony, but it is high felony. Felony. If you steal something, it is a felony. We have we have simple offenses, we have misdemeanor, and we have felony. Any offense you commit that can take you to prison for about 3 years is a felony. So treason, armed robbery, rape, arson, all these things, they are all felonies. Murder, they are all felonies. Kidnapping, they are all felonies. You understand?
Yeah, and what of spy? Someone spying against his nation, is that not felony?
It's espionage. Releasing information. Yes, that one is also is felony. A felony is just a group of offenses. There are so many offenses under felony. It is the highest. Yes, so many of them. Like arson. Arson, to burn a house. You know when you fight. Kidnapping is a felony. Murder is a felony. Armed robbery is a felony. And rape is a felony. All those other things, they're all felonies. Yes. There are so many of them. Yes, if you get the criminal code, you will see them. The things that are felonies. Any serious offense is a felony.
Yeah, because this group of people that have caused a very big damage and very big damage control in all what we are doing.
By the time we settle, by the time we go home, all of them will face the law. It is not a question of sorry. It is not. The law does not know sorry. The thing is that the law is codified. If any person who does this is guilty of this offense, so when the law is settled, then you look at the law and see what they have done and place it side by side with the law. Then the law will take its course. That is the way it is done.
Okay, thank you so much. And next week we will
because people like Ogenkere, what does he have in mind? Now he said he's the prime minister of what country is Ogenkere the prime minister, and he's going by the name Brigi. Chioma Okoma and the husband. I understand they also have their own Brigi. What do they have in mind? Imam Madabo also has Brigi. All of them are trying to make what we are doing look like a child's play, thereby undermining the efforts of the government of the people. Yes, so it may make some people see us as people that are not serious, but all these people took part in the Redeclaration. So it is not. It is very bad.
Okay.
They are the main culprits. These people that are say they have Brigi here and there, and all the people that are following them.
Okay, thank you so much. By next week, we will be there to see things to ourselves live.
Yes.
So that we'll see what we can say more about it.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I think somebody else will take the mic since
are you there?
I am here. I was even talking. I was calling Mr. Henry to have the mic. I didn't know.
Okay. Thank you, Mazekai. Thank you, Barrister. Thank you, everyone in the studio. Those that have left. Today. You have done a great job. I've been battling with networks today. Kick me out. I'll come in and kick me out again. Okay, Barrister, I want to give you this special thanks because in reality, you are actually helping the United States of Biafra and making the job very easy for those who are working, because with your help and explanations, I think so many people are getting to understand what is going on. And I want to say that we should remember that what these people are blocking, why they are blocking people from getting to PM, is because they want to protect the lies they told PM from the beginning after the declaration. They are not protecting PM, but they are protecting the lies they lied against the USB, Dr. Ngozo Rabeze. That is all what they are doing. And they will go at any length. But I want to say that as long as our DPM and FAMD have access and they are speaking with our Prime Minister, everybody should go and relax. Prime Minister, in his condition today, will not act based on what he has heard from Dr. Ngozo Rabeze and FAMD on the reality on ground until he is free, because he knows he is in a complex situation at the moment. So he will not. So let everybody go and relax, rest. Very soon, at least I think I heard Van now trying to make a U-turn, because he has seen that there is no way. All these things he's preaching from Ogenkere to Imam Madabo, now Chomo Okoma, he has seen that they all amount to nothing. Look at his deputy, that one called Nkechi or Nkiru or whatever, Enki. She said she now understands something that she didn't know before. And there are a lot she's yet to understand. By the time she understands them, she will realize that she has been supporting the wrong thing all along. So we should just cross our fingers and watch. The DPM says, stay the course. The government is in charge and they control. Just be focused. Maintain the lane. That's it. Nothing shakes us. Nothing moves us. Victory is assured. USB has come to stay. There is no two ways about it. I want to thank the barrister. I want to thank Mazi Kai, who is making this thing happening all the time. And our people are getting the message. And thank everyone who comes in here and contribute. You are all doing a great job. And what you're doing, what your contributions are actually doing magic in all. May God bless the United States of Biafra. May God bless Dr. Ngozi Rabeze. May God bless our PM and our leader, Mazin Namdekan. I yield my mic. Thank you.
No, nobody should be shaking. Nobody that is behind USB should be shaking, because USB did not sprout like the mushroom. USB followed due process. And in fact, if the truth is to be told, USB started in the preparation for USB started in 2012 when Mazen Nnamdi started his broadcast, because that was his goal. His goal was to get USB. That is that. Until Moses Simon Ekpa came into this, came on stage, and eventually Dr. Ngozi Rabeze now finished the race. So nobody that is supporting USB should be shaking. The people that should be shaking are all these riffraffs, all these riffraffs in their various brigades, in their ignorance. People like Biafra Unite or whatever, Biafra Unite, all of them, they should be shaking, because the time for reckoning is fast approaching. All of them. There's nothing like sorry. When you break the law, you don't come and say sorry. There is the law does not look at face. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. Yes, in the law, ignorance, section 22 in the Criminal Code of Nigeria is ignorance of the law is no excuse. It won't say I'm sorry. I don't know that what I'm doing is all of them that departed from USB and went on to form all these their useless groups just to deceive Biafrans. To deceive Biafrans. Some Biafrans, maybe some of them, some Biafrans are not on the internet. They don't know what is happening on the internet. People like this woman in France, when she uses Igbo language, talk this. Some people are carried away. They thought she's a human being, and they keep on deceiving our people, causing the death of our people, making our people to make mistakes. Then in the end, you come and say, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry." No, it is not. It is not like that. It's a serious thing, because freedom, somebody's freedom is very important. These people that in America, if you come to America, come and see the freedoms Americans are enjoying. Come and see the freedoms they're enjoying. It is because people fought for it. And at the stage we are now, anybody that is standing on our way, we are going to push the person down. We push the person down and trample on him and move on. So that is where we are now. USB followed all due processes that we are supposed to follow under international under international law, both in the UN.
Barrister, can I make one? Can I just
let me come down. Both in the UN, under African Charter of Human and People's Rights, there's self-determination. All of them, all these, all of them, UN, African Charter, they all have, provisions for self-determination, and we followed it very, very well. We complied with all the requirements. So there's no country in the world that will say that what we have done so far is wrong. There's no country in the world that will detract from what we have done. We did the proper thing. So all this 100-man group, this thing for self-determination, all these rubbish, those things are rubbish groups. And I am urging the people in the independent media to step up a bit and let our people know that all these groups are rubbish groups, that they're not taking them anywhere. Step up somehow and let our people stop listening to these useless people. They are very useless. They are very useless. Because when I think of what they are doing, I get mad. They are useless. So that is just that. How can you take part in a process? You take part in a meeting. The meeting concluded. They read the minutes. The minutes was approved. After some hours, you say you don't know what the meeting decided, and you feel that you are doing the proper thing because maybe you can go and tell lies somewhere and register something. And you feel that people will start following you, or because you have a platform, you open your mouth, you start talking rubbish, spewing rubbish in the air, disturbing a nation, a people that are looking for freedom. You want us to remain in Nigeria and be killed? Look at what is happening in Nigeria, killings everywhere. The government is supporting terrorists. So you people should be weary. Should warn yourself. All of you should warn yourself. All these useless groups, you should warn yourselves. The Biafran law will come after you in due course. Yes, that person wants to say something. You can go on.
Yeah, thank you so much, Barrister. Like what you made mention now, during the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was evangelizing to everyone, everybody, no particular person, some people started asking him a question: what are we going to call this nation? He said it's Biafran is going to decide on their own. Some say, oh, okay, are we going to do some? Even behind him, after he was kidnapped, some people started championing Idu. Something bring them down. And later, Biafra themselves, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it, decided that the name should be USB, United States of Biafra. Now, some individual, even from the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his siblings, is championing IPOB. Do you think that these people know the gravity of the law of what they are doing? Thank you.
The question is not whether they know the gravity of the law or whether they do not know the gravity of the law. The question is what they are doing is just the question. They are working against our freedom, because that body that decided that the name of our country should be called USB, that body is the body that represents the people, and that decision which they took on that day, the cabinet met and they agreed on that name. That decision is binding. Is binding on all Biafrans, because they derived their power from the referendum, whereby more than 50 million people voted. In a country of 100 million or more or less, if there is a election, those who went for the election, whatever they decide, it will bind the other people, the other one that did not come for election. It will bind them, because nobody asked you not to vote. You knew about the this thing, and you cannot say that you did not know, because the self referendum took almost 1 year. Just call it 10 months. 10 months, yes, because when you remove January and remove December, it is 10 months. So you cannot say it will not lie in your mouth to say you did not you didn't hear it. So siblings of Nnamdi Kanu, they are not Biafrans, and the Biafran question is not a family matter. In fact, no singular person can tell Biafrans what they do. After all, in our place, under the Igbo cosmology, we have what we call Umunna, and the age grade system. Decisions are taken democratically. That is why we are Republicans. We are not the Arewa people, where one person, what we call this, their feudal system, where one person will control more than 5 million people. What one person says is what all of them will do. In the morning, everybody will come to his house and you'll be feeding them. We are not like the Yorubas that do the monarchy system, monarchical system, where the Oba, what the Oba, they say, Oba, once it is Oba, Kabiesi. We don't do like that. The Igbo man questions. One Igbo man is as good as the other. So no singular person is Biafra, but one person has to spearhead it. So Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lit the candle. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa continued to hold the light and passed on the light to Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, and she finished it. So both of them, three of them, they work for. That is the triangle I explained sometime. The triangle, the Trinity. That's the Trinity of Biafra. It is concluded, and nothing can detract from it. All we need to do now is for everybody to fully support Biafra, support the government. Don't mind don't mind P2B and his group. Don't mind those politicians in the homeland. This message must be passed down in the homeland, so that people will know what we have done so far, that we are not a nation. Because everybody, even today, one of my sisters called me and was asking me about Biafra, let this Biafra come. I told her Biafra has come. Everybody should wait. Biafra has come. So that's what I have to say. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you for that explanation. Thank you. So, because the kind of hypocrisy that is going on within Biafran community is something I can say is imaginable.
So that is why I am calling on independent media. Come to think of it, what is IPOB? Where will IPOB take you? The Nigerian nation, because they are averse to our freedom, they went and they prescribed the IPOB as a terrorist organization. Imagine that wickedness. And what they did was what we call ex parte application. Ex parte. When you have what in law, ex parte means that it was only heard by one side. You know that in any court proceeding, there are two sides. But when you hear only one side, you say it is ex parte. That motion with which IPOB was prescribed was heard ex parte. It was not served on the other party. As a matter of fact, that application supposed to be motion on notice. That is, they have to serve the IPOB so that they can also get their own lawyers and come to court and argue the matter. The Nigerian government just went to court, ex parte application, ex parte. Just from ex parte application, you prescribed just a whole people say they are terrorists. Is it not wickedness? And up till now, I understand there is a matter in the appellate court. Nigeria is not coming, and that matter has not been heard up till today. So that prescription still remains. So IPOB will not take us anywhere. Let nobody mention IPOB. Kalon Takano and all of them, both this lady called Acharug, all of them, they don't know what they are talking. Talking rubbish. They don't know what they are talking. When you have the tag of a terrorist, it becomes very easy for a wicked government to kill you. Yes, they use it as an excuse to kill our people. So anybody that is doing IPOB is our enemy now. We are no longer at that stage of IPOB. We cannot remain Obi. Obi is a child. Every year Obi is a child. Obi is a child. Obi must grow one day. And Obi has grown. Obi has grown. We are now in USB. We are a country where, even though we are a new country, we are equal with any other independent nation, any other sovereign nation. It's just that we are new. We are new. That is just the only thing. So the fact that we are new does not actually matter, because we shall equally grow. We shall equally grow. But whether we are sovereign, we are sovereign. Whether we are independent, we are independent. That is what I want Biafrans to know.
I have one question more.
Yes.
Is that okay? Thank you so much for giving the time for us to load all these questions to you. Now, the court in Finland is doing a cross-examination of all the things Nigeria is prosecuting our PM for. Yes. Does the jury or the judge has any right to squash this nonsense? Hence, the Nigeria cannot be show their presence.
Yes, now if you the law is that he who asserts must prove. You understand? So if you accuse somebody of doing a thing and the person is in court and you are not in court, then it means you have no case. It means you have no case. Maybe all along you have been accusing him, and there's no person to come and prove what you have. It means it is hearsay. Hearsay is inadmissible. It's inadmissible. And now that maybe from on the 17th, the Prime Minister will now have time. Will now have time to give his own evidence and expatiate, and fully explain to the conviction of the court that what he is doing is freedom fighting for self-determination of his people, which is a right. It's a right under the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. It is a right under the United Nations Charter. It is a right. So self-determination is a right.
Can the court bring back again any cross-examination forward in order to counter?
No, I think he has been cross-examined. No, they can't cross-examine. If they have closed their case, he has been cross-examined. Since they have cross-examined him, they can't reopen the case any longer. The court cannot do that. There's a procedure. And the prime minister has a lawyer. The lawyer will know when to object when the court starts doing what is not proper.
Yeah, because why I mean of bringing forward again the cross examination, the information I had that they are trying they're bringing forward some of the tweets our PM tweeted. Does that has any effect again?
What our prime minister tweeted? Does it offend the law? Does it offend the law? He has a right to tweet. Does it offend the law? If a prime minister made any tweet that requires an evidence being laid on the tweet, then an evidence will be laid, and the prime minister will explain why he made the tweet. Yes.
Thank you so much for your
thank you.
Barrister, can
explanation.
Hello.
Sorry. Yeah.
There's noise. There is noise there. Noise.
There is noise. Sorry.
Hello. Yes.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Is this still noisy?
Hear you. I can hear you. It's all right now.
Okay. Thank you. I am surprised you have been here all this hour and you are still here taking questions. Thank you, Honorable Benchus, for those questions. Barrister, please, can I go back to that IPOB issue? You just said something now that touched me.
Yes, you can.
Okay, thank you. This IPOB, as we all know, like you have just said now, has been proscribed. That level of terrorist still hangs on IPOB and ESN. And like you said, it's a ticket for Nigeria to come in and accuse anybody, you are IPOB, you are ESN, and hunt them down. So what is it right or wrong for America to keep silent? Because a lot of people are expecting America to come and maybe vindicate them, save them, protect them, tell Nigerian government, don't touch them because the IPOB and ESN. Is America keeping silent over IPOB, ESN humiliation from Nigerian government?
It is not the duty of America to come in this matter, except like Dr. Ngozo Rabeze has been saying repeatedly. What is? Are you driving?
Yes.
Okay, Dr. Ngozo Rabeza has been saying repeatedly that IPO is no longer nothing like IPO. She has been saying it. Nothing like ESN. She has been saying it. What the government should do is to bring what Nigeria is doing to the attention of the international community, because we are not an independent nation. We are not a sovereign nation. So that Nigeria is coming into our country and killing our people, they are doing it because they have no respect for the law, and they have no respect for the law, and because they are also trying to bribe their way here and there, because they don't want us to leave Nigeria. So that is why they are doing what they are doing now. And you know what they are also doing is what we call war of attrition. That is a war that they will be fighting in order to weaken you. That's what they are doing. War of attrition. They are trying to do everything to demoralize our people and to weaken our people. So the government should bring all these aberrations that the Nigerian government is doing in our space to the attention of the international community, like America, like Canada, even the United Nations, like Israel. They should bring it to to the attention.
Okay, thank you. So in other words, this IPOB name and ESN is the reason why Nigerian government can easily come in.
That is why they are still coming. Yes, because they will not tell the world that the manner in which IPOB was prescribed. They will not tell it is the duty of the USB to let the world know that even though they say they have prescribed IPOB was not given a fair hearing because the prescription was done ex parte. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm getting you right.
I have tried to explain what ex parte means. Ex parte is a hearing that only one side. For instance, I am quarreling with you. I go to court and I keep on giving evidence against you. You are not there. And the court used what I said to judge you. Is it proper?
No.
So that is what Nigeria did. They brought an ex parte application, ex parte motion ex parte. They brought a motion ex parte before the court, and the court granted it. What the court should do, once the court has seen prescription, that the prayer they're asking from the court is to prescribe IPOB, what the court should have done would have been to tell the government or whoever that brought that motion ex parte, please go and serve IPOB. Go and serve them this. Let them respond. Let me hear from them as well. But the court did not do it because the court is under the thumb of the government. They want to prescribe us. That is just that. That is why they did what they did. So they will not bring this into the notice of the international community. It is our own government, USB, that we bring the nature of the prescription to the notice of the international community, so that the world will know that it was not properly done. So that is why people should de-emphasize mentioning ESN and the IPOB. It does not help us at this time. Nigeria is using it as an excuse to come and kill our people. They should de-emphasize it, yes.
That's perfect. You are
Thank
correct.
you. Thank you. Hello, Mr. Kai.
Maybe Mr. Kai.
Mr. Kai.
His location.
Okay.
Mr. Kai. Yeah. So I think Mr. Kai is not here.
Okay.
Is there any other person there that would like to ask a question? Anybody want to ask any question? That is us. Mr. Kai is not here now. I don't know. He has left the platform for you.
It's all right. Okay, dear friends, thank you. Let's call it a day.
All right. Thank you, Barrister, for coming every now and then.
Let's call it a day. Thank you so much.
God bless you, sir. God bless you and your family.
Thank you.
All right. Good night.
Thank you.
Good day, sir.
we are going to end it here. Thank you so much, my people. God bless you. Barrister, I cannot thank you enough. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, good night.
Good night to you all.
Thank you.
There was, sir. There was. God bless you.
God bless you.
Ọganyara chọrọ ogbenye biri, ọganyara chọrọ ogbenye rie nri, ogbenye chekwubezie Chukwu. N'uche Chukwu abụzi ka ya eme, n'uche Chukwu abụzi ka ya eme n'ụwa, ihe o soro n'iru ya si arịbazie. Ogbenye bebe, ọganyara nwụrịba, ogbenye nwụrị ọganyara ejebe ihe soro ya, mana ọganyara nwụọ, ogbenye abịabebezi akwa. Ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye biri, ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye rie nri, ogbenye chekwubezie Chukwu. Ọ dịrị m mma ya dịrị ibe m, ọ dịrị nwoke mma ya dịrị nwanyị mma, na-anọkwa m n'ebe bere ugo bere. Ọ dịrị m mma ya dịrị ibe m, ọ dịrị nwoke mma ọ dịrị nwanyị mma, ụkwa na-asa anya nna m n'ịga-adị. Ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye biri, ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye rie nri, ogbenye chekwubezie Chukwu.